Muskie basketball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball for the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. Pre-game time as we're about 5-6 minutes away from tip-off here between the Muskie girls and the Davenport North Wildcats. Starting lineups tonight for Davenport North. Jalissa Walker, a 5'10 senior, should be joined by Tiana Pendleton, a 5'6 senior. Dolores Obertans, a 5'2 junior. Monique Nelson, a 5'4 sophomore. And Tanaya Rice, a 5'7 junior. So 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore in the starting lineup for North. They're coached by Alvin Sims. The Muskies tonight, Kaylin Paul gets a start, a 5'7 freshman. She'll be joined by Kensley Paul, a 5'10 senior. Lily Longhurst, a 5'7 sophomore. Leo Los, a 5'4 senior. And Ella Maynard, a 6'1 senior. So the Muskies, 3 seniors, a sophomore, and a freshman in the starting lineup, the head coach, Cruz Cone. And Cruz will join us at halftime of the boys' game to talk about his girls, his season, and the future of the Muskie girls basketball program. We're going to take one more time out, and we'll be back with the TV version of the starting lineups. And Jake and I will have a little bit more pregame and then the national anthem. You listen to Muskie girls basketball on KWPC.
Action-packed Muskie basketball is next on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
How well do your children see? You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care. Vision Center PC is a proud supporter of the Muskies. All seasons glass and mirror and Muskie provides multiple services, including window glass and screen repair, mirror and furniture. All seasons glass can do it all. All seasons glass is there when you need them. For more information, call 263-9044. All seasons glass now their shower doors and are a proud supporter of Muskie Athletics. Go Muskies! All seasons glass, 1517 Gobble Street in Muscatine.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversal sale at Ed Morse Chevy PHMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade. Select models, approved credit discounts from MSRP financing terms vary. Plus tax, title, registration, and fees. See dealer for details.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have questions about Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts at Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right Medicare solution for you. We'll help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call John Becky or me, Mike Dunlap, and get started today.
Muscatine pride runs strong. MPW is proud to power the Muskies. From lights on the court and stage to the water in your bottle to the internet and TV bringing the action to your home, MPW keeps our community connected. We're more than a utility. We're your hometown team. So cheer loud, Muscatine. Go Muskies. Learn more at mpw.org. Proud supporter of Muskie athletics and activities.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Muskie basketball is on the air. Brought to you by Becky Insurance and Financial Services. Proud supporters of Muskie Athletics. Now let's join Brian and Jake Musell for the first half.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. High atop courtside here at Muscatine High School. Roger Bates starting the pregame before he gets into the official starting lineups for tonight's game. And folks, cake auction night if Muscatine is unique to anything you'll ever see. If you haven't been there, if you're new to this community, you especially need to come out. If you know what it's about and you're in the community tonight looking for something to do, come on out. It's a lot of fun. You know, many, many moons ago, not going to say when, but when I was from Dubuque and played there was nothing like this. This community cake auction, and I've seen other schools try to replicate it. They don't do it like Muscatine. Muscatine is by far and away the leader on Booster Club fundraising on cake auction night. In this community, whoever's baking all the cakes in town, and you can see it if you go to the cafeteria, they let you know who created these incredible cakes, and the fundraising is just off the charts. So get out here, support this. And the Booster Club isn't just about athletics. It supports over 70 clubs and activities throughout Muscatine High School. It's a tremendous fundraiser, and you've either got a student here, you may have a grandchild here, you may have a niece or a nephew, or it could be your neighbor's, you know, one of your neighbor kids, whoever. All this helps these guys and makes their high school experience the best it can possibly be. So come on out. I'm not a school employee, and I told you all that because I think it's a great deal for this community, and I love being here. Jake, you played on these cake auction nights. A little different vibe, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an awesome vibe. And by the way, that wasn't it 1958? You're in high school.
Oh, that's cold. I wasn't even born then.
Oh no, okay, no. All
I'm
seriously.
a product of the '80s, and by the way, the only music to this day is still '80s music. So we're going to leave it at that. Yeah.
No, terrific cakes down there. I already walked around and put Brian's name on a couple of them. So if they come looking for you, it's hopefully you brought your billfold.
I didn't bring any cash.
So. No, this was these are incredible times because you get the fans out here, both girls and the boys game tonight. And I remember my senior year playing against Bettendorf. This whole court was jam packed. Obviously, kudos to Joe, but nonetheless, cake auction brings a lot of that too, just for everything it does for our community, our school district. So it's always a great time to play in front of the community, and especially on this cake auction night.
Full house as usual. It will be. Not yet though. Get on out here, and even if it is full, hey, you're going to have a lot of people to talk to because this community's big enough to do everything you want to do, and it's small enough to know everybody. So let's get out here and all be Muskies come together as one tonight. So the national anthem will be before the boys game tonight. So we're going to get right into action here, tip-off, and we're excited about this one. Justin Miller in the house. As always, bringing you the great video work that is played on Channel 5 MPW, the great people at Power and Water, Muscatine Power and Water.
Stick around during the girls' halftime. You get a chance to talk to Coach Torelli for the first time this year, so that will be exciting.
Luke Torelli will join us at halftime of this one, talking about the great season the boys have had. Cruz Cohn, the girls' coach, busy right now. He'll join us at halftime of the boys' game. Ella Maynard will jump against Tania Rice. For North. There's a tab controlled off of Longhurst. Maynard won the tab, but it's going to be North basketball, and we're underway.
Yeah, the cake auction, it's girls' senior night as well. I know they already had their senior night, but this is the last time these seniors get to play on this court. So start early with Leah Lose and Ella Maynard to kind of take over this game.
Nelson swings it over, and we're underway. Obertans has it now. Pendleton goes baseline, throws it out front, and there's a ball. Great hustle by Kaylin Paul, the freshman, to almost get it, but it's going to be, and it is a great effort by Paul, and it's going to be a turnover. Muskie basketball. 7:40 left in the first, just underway, no score. These two teams, like I said, met back on January 13th at North, and the Muskie girls prevailed 48-45. Lose has it up front. Both teams playing 3-2 zone. Maynard goes baseline. Cross court for Kaylin Paul, now Lose. Lose picks her dribble up back to Maynard. 15-foot baseline shot, good. Ella Maynard.
Yeah, right on cue. Just like I said, try to get the seniors going, and Leah Lose was able to find Maynard for a nice open shot in the short corner.
2-zip Muskies. Pitching a shutout early. There's a ball stolen away by Paul, the freshman, with 2 steals. Down the floor to the rim, lays it up, no good, and a rebound. Leah Lose back up and in.
And correction, that's actually her sister. That's the senior Kensley Paul on those last 2 steals.
Was it Kensley?
Number 10.
Well, I thought it was Kaylin on the first one then. Sorry, Kensley.
Seniors coming through
And
as
now
Leo Lowe
Lowe's.
steals it.
Call the police department. We got theft going on here. There's a 3 by Kaylin Paul. Shot no good, and the rebound by Walker. And here come the Wildcats.
Yeah, I like what Muskie's doing early. They're very aggressive on the defensive end, gotten 3 steals.
Feeds it inside. Walker with Rice with a layup, no good. And the rebound cleared by Kensley Paul. Lose in the front court. Muskie's 4-zip. There's a 3-ball Kensley Paul, no good. And the rebound cleared by Obertans. Down the floor she goes. Crossover dribble. Actually, it's Nelson, and she misses it. Another rebound by the Muskies. Kaylin Paul in the front court. Crosses it over to Maynard. Now it's Leo Lowe. She steps into a 3. Short, no good. Rebound out of bounds, and it'll go to Davenport North.
Yeah, Muskies are getting good looks so far. They've had 4 or 5 possessions and a couple early steals as we got a timeout early. I believe that was on Muscatine. Coach Cohn calls a timeout. So far, so good. If you're Coach Cohn's offense and the defense, you got 3 steals, and your seniors are taking over early with Leo Lose and Maynard, and Paul's being active with the 2 steals and a couple rebounds.
Timeout was for Davenport North, a 30-second timeout. Sadie Manjoin checking into the lineup for the Muskies on the timeout. So the Muskies of Longhurst, Manjoin, Kensley Paul, Maynard, and Leo Lose. Crowd starting to file in. And North will inbounds to restart the game.
I wonder what's going to be the highest cake tonight. Couple thousand? Think we'll get to 2?
I think I've seen $5,000 before
Yeah,
for a
something like
cake.
that.
Obertans brings it over half court, now swings it over to Nelson, and they play catch out front. Back to Nelson. Nelson splits a defense, runner in the lane, good. And North is on the scoreboard. Monique Nelson with a nice shot, the sophomore.
Yeah, the 5'4" sophomore was able to get in the middle of the lane and was wide open, was able to take that floater for 2.
Cross-court pass, Kensley Paul, baseline shot, good.
And so far on the other end, Manjoin finds Paul in the short corner, wide open, another jump shot, looks good.
There's a ball almost stolen by Manjoin. Now it's in the front court, and it's Walker. She drives in, and she travels, turnover on the Wildcats.
Yeah, and Walker didn't like that. She ran into 2 Muskie defenders, and great defense had their feet set. She thought it was a foul, and because of that, became a travel. Good defense by the Muskies.
There's a pass inside. Longhurst kicks it out. Paul again. No good. Rebound cleared by North. Nelson now pounds a dribble over half court. One-on-one with Lose. Pulls up from 14. No good. Rebound on the floor picked up by Leo Lose, and here come the Muskies, looking to add on to their 4-point lead. There's Manjoin. Pump fake. Goes baseline. Back out front. Longhurst. Shot no good. Muskies getting some good looks. Can't convert.
Yeah, they really are so far. And that's a good thing. If you're Coach Cohn, you like what you're seeing, and if you're not knocking them down, we'll keep shooting them. They're going to fall eventually.
There's a pass inside. Maynard deflected it, and it goes off the leg of Rice, out of bounds. Muskie ball.
Yeah, just active hands early so far on Muskie's side of the ball in the first 3 minutes that they played, 3.5 minutes that they played so far.
Manjoin brings the ball up the floor for the Muskies. 6-2 Muskies, 4:20 to play in the first quarter. Maynard baseline, flips it back out to Lose, cross court now, and the Muskies moving it well. Manjoin in the lane, over to Maynard, and we got a travel on Sadie Manjoin.
Yeah, I believe that she took her 3rd step before passing it to Maynard there on the wing.
You think somebody's going to bring us a piece of cake during the game tonight? I mean, that'd be nice. We can't go anywhere.
Well, hopefully
We get
Travis
3.
Calvert thinks of us. I know he's already down there on the second one. I'm kidding, Coach. I love you.
Obertans out front, and now it's Pendleton. She bounces it in to Rice, and now it's out front for Nelson. Nelson over to Pendleton, 17-footer from the baseline, no good, and a rebound cleared by Kensley Paul, and here come the Muskies. Sadie Manjoin in the front court. Down the lane, shot no good, but she's fouled. Student section in the front row has got the Roll Skis t-shirts going. Is it going to stay like that, or the M&U missing? I'm just trying to figure that out.
I think we're missing someone. And that's led by Cal Hollenball. He should hopefully got that lined up and got that figured out.
Yep.
Senior first baseman.
First free throw no good by Manjoin. Second free throw by Sadie on the way, no good, misses a pair, and a rebound by North. Walker brings it up the floor for the Wildcats. Crossover dribble against Paul, shot on the way, no good, rebound. Pendleton, strong rebound, and she kicks it out to Turner, who's checked in. And now it's Walker. She pulls up from 12 feet, good, knocks it down, 6-4. Muskies by 2.
Yeah, Muskies was doing a good job all first quarter on not letting North getting second chance opportunities, and North was able to get one there, and they were able to convert.
Ella Maynard for 3, air ball, no good, rebound, and say good, Kaylin Paul. Freshman with her first basket, and the Muskies go back up 8-4.
Freshman coming through as she starts tonight. She was underneath the basket, saw free and clear, was able to grab it for a nice easy 2 as she steals this basket.
Paul over to Los, and she travels. Another turnover for the Muskies. Just settle down, Skis, and get those opportunities. Every turnover is just a shot you don't get.
And with the Muskies, too, you got to be thankful this team isn't coming out and pressing you. You should be able to walk the ball up the floor, get your offense set, and get good looks here.
There's a 3 ball by Nelson. Good. Nelson knocks it down. And the lead's cut to 1, 8-7 with 2:25 left here in the first.
And she's the leading scorer for North as she has 5 with a 3 and a nice little floater so far. So get a handout on her.
There's Manjoin over to Maynard. Back to Manjoin. Sadie for 3. Short air ball, no good. Shot up, rebound, no good. Kaylin Paul, the freshman, has it inside. And now we've got a scrum, and it's picked up by North. She got tied up, threw the ball off Manjoin, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats.
And Muskies just making it very difficult for North to bring the ball up on the defensive end, even in front of the half-court line as well. And Manjoin and Kensley Paul was able to have a trap and just kind of threw it off of Manjoin's leg.
2 minutes to play, first quarter. Muskies 8, Davenport North 7. Over Tance, picks her dribble up, high post pass out front to number 11, Ducksworth, who's checked in. Now they try to swing it into Ducksworth. She loses it. There's Nelson, blocked by Kensley Paul. Now it's recovered inside by Walker. Shot up. No, but we got a jump ball. And this possession arrow will go to the Muskies. Both teams playing hard.
Yeah, both teams getting good open looks. Just haven't been able to fall for them.
Manjoin brings it up the floor. North sitting in that zone. Over to Kaylin Paul. And now Kensley Paul. Lowe splits a defense in the lane. Over to Maynard. Maynard swings it over. Kaylin Paul drives baseline. Good. Kaylin Paul. Her 4th point of the night. She leads the Muskies, and it's 10-7.
Another good take by the freshman. No one was able to stop her, and she was able to take it all the way to the rack.
There's Obertance. She picks her dribble up, swings it over to Walker. Walker now. And now we got a foul, and I believe it's going to go on number 10, Kensley Paul. That's her first. Only the first on the Muskies. 1:01 left in the first quarter. Officials are letting them play. Each team with only 1 foul. There's a 3 by Nelson. Wide right and long. Kaylin Paul ahead for Los. Los jump stop shot. No. Rebound inside. And picked up by Maynard. Maynard shot on the way. No good. Rebound slapped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Muskies. Good hustle underneath by Kensley Paul.
Yeah, and she got shaken up a little bit here. Looks like she got an elbow to the head.
It never feels good. Muskies will inbounds. There's a three. Kensley Paul out of the corner. No good. Rebound, Leo Los. Back to Maynard. Maynard behind the back dribble. Picks it up over to Kensley Paul. She drives in. Shot no good. There it is. Now they waved the basket off. The basket went in, but the official had called it on the floor immediately. So the foul's on Jalissa Walker, her second, or actually her first, and the second on North.
Another good strong take again by the Muskies.
30 seconds to play. And the shot clock's off here in the first. There's a three by Los. No good. Rebound to Paul. Now to Manjoin. Cross court to Caitlin Paul. She had to throw it up. She was losing her balance, and now North has it. They can play for the last shot. Obertance to Walker, or actually Nelson. Nelson bounces it in the high post for Walker. Now they swing it around. There's a three by Nelson. Rattles out, no good. Rebound inside. Blocked by Maynard. And the rebound Manjoin. And we played one. And the Muskies lead North 10-7. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to Muskie Girls Basketball on KWPC.
This is John Becky. Have health insurance questions? You can get advice at no additional cost from a well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield authorized independent agent. Call Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to find a well-marked health insurance plan that's right for you and your family. Getting quality health insurance doesn't have to be complicated. Call me, John Becky, your local health insurance expert today.
John Becky and Mike Dunlap are local authorized independent agents for Walmart Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Iowa.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. This is Muskie Basketball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie Basketball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. 1 quarter in the books, and the Muskies lead Davenport North 10-7. Brian and Jake Musell here for the radio and TV called Justin Miller for all the video action. Best in the business right there. There's a ball slapped out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Muskies. Great play by Los. Knocked it off the hands of Nelson, and a turnover North.
Yeah, seniors coming through again, like I've said early in the first quarter, with Los being active with her hands. Kensley Paul was able to get 2 steals already, and Maynard with a couple baskets.
Manjoin in the front court to Los. Los picks her dribble up, backdoor pass to Maynard. Baseline jumper, good. Ella Maynard.
Yeah, and they were kind of just pressing Maynard a little high outside the three. She was able to backdoor cut. Los was able to find her in the short corner for an open 2.
Muskies lead by 5, 12-7, her biggest lead of the night. Los down the middle of the floor, picks her dribble up. Now she loses it, and there's going to be a jump ball, and this one should go to the Muskies, and it does.
So up 5 here. This is where you come up with a good play on the out of bounds here. Try to stretch this lead. Try to get up 7, maybe 8, and maybe biggest lead of the year.
Manjoin 3-ball left wing. Air ball no good. Out of bounds. And this will go to North. Good hustle by Kensley Paul trying to grab that rebound, but just couldn't gain possession of it. Nelson brings the ball up the floor. Bounce pass, high post now to Walker. Walker now swings it over to Turner, and she loses it, and Maynard steals it. Maynard in the front court, picks it up over to Los. 3-ball right wing, no. And it's run down by Pendleton, and here comes North. Walker in the front court for Nelson. Nelson crosses over, back to Walker. Down the lane shot, no, and we got a foul. And it's either on Longhurst or Maynard.
The Muskies are in the zone, and North is really trying to exploit that middle, and was able to find Walker right in the middle, and Longhurst just kind of got her hand right on her shoulder there. with 2 easy free throws for North.
First foul on Lily Longhurst. First foul of the second quarter in the Muskies, and a free throw on the way and no good. And that's Walker on the season, 36% from the stripe. North just 44% from the line. Second one's an air ball. And you know, it's tough when you're struggling. That's one thing. You don't have to do a lot of things, great, but a free throw is a free throw for anybody. That's the one shot. There's no defense. Practice your free throws, folks. There's a bounce pass to Maynard. Maynard pump fake to the rim. Shot good and a foul. Ella Maynard with a great drive.
Great strong take by the senior again. Was able to come through on the baseline, take it right to her defender. Was able to get fouled, make the and one. Right on cue about free throws. Got to make your free throws. It is the easiest part of the game, or should be the easiest, because exactly what Pop said. There is no defender.
Audrina Shuford with the foul. Maynard's free throw good. Now Ella Maynard does practice her free throws on the season. 82%. She completes a three-point play, and she has 7 to lead all scorers. And the Muskies now stretch her lead to 8. Their biggest lead of the night, 15-7. Nelson out front. Good defense by Los. There's Pendleton, and now they swing it around, and it's Rice. Rice feeds it into Walker. Then she loses it and stolen away by Leah Los. Nice pass ahead. Kensley Paul to the rim. No good. Rebound Paul. Back to Manjoin. And she's fouled. And this one's going to go on Jalissa Walker. That'll be her second.
Good effort by Paul. She was able to get a wide open fast break layup. Kind of missed it, but was able to get her own rebound and find Manjoin. And Manjoin was able to get fouled.
So Sadie Manjoin will go to the stripe. 57% of the year, shot no good. Sadie's been there. This is her third shot at the free throw line. Unable to convert thus far. And she'll have another one. Free throw on the way. Good. Knocks it down. And Sadie gets her first point of the night. And the Muskies go up 16-7. Nelson, cross court now. Pendleton in the corner. There's a shot by Turner. No good long, and the rebound slapped around and picked up by Nelson. There's Pendleton for 3. Airball no good. Off a North player, Muskie basketball.
And North had 2 good looks on it, just a little too far away from the basket on those last 2 shots.
Longhurst checks out. Kaylin Paul checks back in. Manjoin in the front court. Cross-court pass, Maynard. Goes baseline. Bounces it back out to Manjoin. Maynard, 3-ball out of the corner and rattles no good in the rebound. Leo Los. Back to Maynard, 3-ball right wing, no good. Good looks for Maynard, couldn't get him to fall. And North gets a rebound. There's going to be a foul on the Muskies underneath. And it's going to be on Leo Los. Her first second-team foul on the Muskies.
A great effort again by all 5 of these Muskie players on the floor, getting active, getting second chance opportunities for your team.
Out front, Nelson has it. Now it's Walker. Back to Nelson. Nelson splits the defense. Rejected by Maynard. Out of bounds. Good block by Ella Maynard.
Hands active.
Timeout Alvin Sims and North. Their second timeout of the first half. 4:47 left. In the first half, the Muskies lead 16-7. Stay tuned at the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. You'll be able to see it on TV too, folks. I really want you all out here, but if you're not, please watch and listen to the game. But the cake auction, we're going to have an extended halftime, so Muskie boys basketball coach Luke Torelli will join us to talk about the season the Muskies have had, what he's looking forward to down the stretch, and the future of the Muskie basketball program. Should be fun.
Yeah, it should be a great time to hear his thoughts, and here's what he has to say about this year's Muskie team, and obviously the seniors that's going to leave, and the returning guys that are going to be back next year, and in the program for years to come. So tune in, listen to him.
Should be fun. There's a ball inbounds. Good hustle by Maynard. And she goes and gets it. I don't know why Walker didn't pick the basketball up. Maynard lays it in.
Yeah, and Coach Sims was not happy.
No, I
don't know what really happened there, but good heads-up play by Maynard. She was able to hustle to the ball and get a wide-open layup.
That's exactly why you hustle after that ball, so you don't give the other team a layup. But 18-7, we'll take it. Muskies by 11. There's a foul from the backside on Kinsley Paul, and that's going to be her second, the third on the Muskies. So Lily Longhurst will check in for the senior Kinsley Paul.
And I don't know if she thought it was over and back or whatnot, but when in doubt, if you don't know, just grab the ball.
Walker at the stripe. Free throw on the way, no good. 36% from the stripe on the year. Misses this one, the first. She has 2 points tonight. Second free throw on the way, no good. Slapped around and picked up by Ella Maynard with a strong rebound. Here come the Muskies. Up by 11, looking to add to it. Maynard puts it on the deck. She has 9 to lead all scorers. Lose has it now. She drives into the rim, lays it up and in. Leo Lose.
Kind of was losing the ball the whole way to the basket, but was able to corral it and get a wide open basket.
Muskies have outscored North 10-zip here in the second quarter. Just halfway through. Good quarter for the Muskies. Lose guarding Nelson. Now there's a pass into the corner for Turner, and Turner has it again. She bounces it inside for Walker, and she throws it out front. Nelson retrieves it, saves another over in the back call. Now there's a three ball out of the corner. No good. Rebound. And it's going to be taken by Manjoin with a strong effort. A jump ball inside the possession arrow will stay with North.
And Muskies did what they wanted. They got that 35-second shot clock all the way down to 4, and just got to be able to come up with that rebound.
Nelson will inbounds. Pendleton on the floor along with Walker, Turner, and Rice for the Wildcats. Here's Turner. Turner, 14-footer, good. Kiana Turner, her first basket, and it's 20-9. Now we've got a foul out front.
He's signaling number 30, but...
Yeah, I don't see a 30.
Maybe number 3? Obertan?
I don't see 3 on the floor either.
There's a foul on somebody.
There's
folks.
a phantom foul, folks. We're going to leave it at that. And there's a ball. And we've got another side call here. Let's see if we get the number this time. This is going to be on number 1. That's going to be on Walker.
They do have a number 1, so that is a real foul.
Fouls on Walker. She's checking out. So that's a big foul on North. 3 team fouls now in the second. There's Kaylin Paul for the Muskies. Tamia Martinez is checked into the game for the first time. Now Maynard, nice pass inside. Kaylin Paul though loses it off her hand out of bounds. Turnover on the Muskies. Muskies lead 20-9. 2:51 left here in the half.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes and 50 to play here. You're up 11, biggest lead of all year. This is what you got to do is hold them on stops, get stops, and get open looks now.
Turner back over to Nelson. Nelson, 3-ball top of the key, good. Nelson knocks down a 3. Their leading scorer, Monique Nelson, 8 points tonight, averages 12 on the season per game. Maynard over to Longhurst, back to Maynard, 3-ball corner pocket, no good, and a rebound cleared by North, and we got a foul on Lily Longhurst, or a jump ball. Coach Sims did not like that one. He's giving it to the baseline official there.
Yeah, and I don't know if Lily actually knows that that wasn't a foul and a jump ball, because they ended up just taking her out thinking that was her second foul of the game, but she does only have one.
There's a baseline jumper, Los, no good rebound. Kalen Paul's shot, no good, and out of bounds, and this one will go to North. 2:05 left in the half, 20-12. The Muskies' biggest lead was 20-7, and North Simpson has scored the last 5 points to cut the lead back to 8. There's a shot, Obertantz, shot no good, rebound Maynard, and here come the Muskies. Ella Maynard pushing tempo. Passes inside, Kalen Paul. Back out front, Mia Martinez for three. Good, Mia Martinez.
Great shot by Mia, wide open three. The freshman Kalen Paul got the ball in the middle of the lane, didn't have anything there, was able to kick it out, find Mia for a wide open three.
That three sponsored by Community Healthcare, CHC. 3, thank you, Community Healthcare. There's Nelson, shot left wing, air ball, no good, rebound Turner. Turner baseline shot, side of the board, no good. Rebound inside Maynard. She pushes tempo. Up the floor, bounces it into Kalen Paul, lays it up and in. And the Muskies go up 13, matching their biggest lead at 25-12.
Yeah, and really good spark so far for the freshman. Kalen Paul is getting 3 baskets for this Muskie squad with 6 points. Having a lot of energy with 3 offensive rebounds, as well as North misses a basketball and possession stays with North. Kalen Paul's been doing everything that Coach Cohen probably wanted her to do with the starting lineup role that she just got. So good minutes so far in this first half by the freshman.
Nelson will inbounds. Kenya Howard is checked into the game for North. She gets it. Now they swing it over to Nelson. Nelson puts on the deck. Shot on the way, good. Nelson's a good player. The 5'4" sophomore now. Up to 10 points in double figures. 25-14, Muskies by 11.
And so far she's playing very hard for this North squad, keeping them in it.
There's Ella Maynard, and she's in double figures now for the Muskies with 11.
Yeah, Maynard's been getting all of her buckets in the short corner here. They've been finding her early, and she's been either having wide open shots as she steals the pass here with a wide open layup,
Maynard
as she makes it again with 13 points. So the senior taking over.
29-14, Muskies by 15. And there's a steal, and now we've got halftime, or did they call a foul? Let's take a look here. No, the half is over. The clock ran out. We played a half, and the Muskies lead Davenport North 29-14. We're going to take a timeout. You listen to Muskie girls basketball on KWPC.
CBI Bank and Trust is proud to support the Muscatine Muskies all season long, on the court and in our community. Whether it's saving for college, buying your first home, or planning for the future, CBI Bank and Trust is here to cheer you on every step of the way. Visit us anytime at cbibt.com to learn more. CBI Bank and Trust, local roots, strong values, and always in your corner. Aim high, bank strong, and go Muskies. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have health insurance questions? You can get expert advice at no additional cost from a well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield authorized independent agent. Call Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to find a well-marked health insurance plan that's right for you and your family. Getting quality health insurance doesn't have to be complicated. Call me, Mike Dunlap, or John Becky, your local health insurance experts today.
John Becky and Mike Dunlap are local authorized independent agents for Walmart, Blue Cross, and Blue Shield.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade. With models, proof credit discounts for one-step financing terms vary. See dealer for details.
How well do your children see? You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids will have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care.
Vision Center PC is a proud supporter of the Muskies. Go Muskies!
All Seasons Glass and Mirror in Muscatine provides multiple services, including window glass, screen repair, mirrors, and furniture tech. All Seasons Glass can do it all. All Seasons Glass is there when you need them. For more information, call 263-9044. All Seasons Glass now does shower doors and are a proud supporter of Muscatine Muskie Athletics. Go Muskies! All Seasons Glass, 1517 Gaba Street in Muscatine.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. The Muskies are on KWPC. This is the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. Here's Brian and Jake Musell.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball at the half here from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. This is the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. We played a half, and the Muskies lead Davenport North 29-14, arguably their best basketball of the season in the first half. The Muskies are led in scoring by Ella Maynard with 11. Monique Nelson has chipped in 10 for Davenport North. She has 10 of their 14 points. And I happen to be joined at halftime here by head Muskie boys basketball coach Luke Torelli. And Coach, you had quite a run. Last year, 18-4, great year, MAC champs. This year, you got a great team again. Been very impressed watching the team, 15-3 on the season, 12-3 in the MAC, and lost a tough one a week ago. We don't need to talk about all of that one. That was just a tough loss. And I know the kids felt bad, you felt bad and everything, but it's been fun watching your group all season long. You've got length, you defend well. I mean, your kids have really got all that it takes to make a tournament run here. And I know you're excited. I know you want to finish your conference play out, but I really like how your team sets up, and we'll see what the seedings look like when they come out.
Yeah, no, it's been a great start to the season. Obviously, coming off of last season, we had a very solid group of returning players with some very high expectations again. And how far they've come already this season has been great. And brackets are coming out Monday, so we're excited to see kind of where we're seated after tonight's game.
Yeah, it should be very interesting to see the path and how it sets up. But you guys are going to be in the mix no matter where you're at. You got an excellent team. It's been so fun to watch. You got a couple of guys inside in Ganpu and Bia. Very impressed with Spencer Bia. Plays like he's 6'6", 6'7". I mean, it's impressive because he handles the ball well off the dribble. And I always said I really want to watch those guys play some height. Well, we've seen it the last couple of weeks. We've seen him play 6'7", 6'8" guys. He's not phased. He goes right at them. He takes it right to their chest, and he finishes. He rarely ever gets a shot block. He's just a strong kid inside.
Yeah, no, he's a really tough kid, even being, a bit undersized for where he tries to play. But he, gets to his left. He can finish with his right when he needs to. And, he's just a very strong physical kid that we don't see a lot of that style of basketball anymore. Yeah. And he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, he has.
Great job.
And mention, some of you've got a great group of seniors. We'll talk about some of the underclassmen too, but like Nate LeCarnan, he's a senior, doesn't shoot the ball a lot, but it seems like everything just fits when he's out on the floor with your guys. Obviously, Talon Becker, really talented offensive player for you. A lot of times need a big basket. He's a guy that gets it for you. And Adrian Gampu, too, got to mention him because he does so many things well, and very few times do you see him making mistakes out there.
No, this senior class has been absolutely awesome from top to bottom. Nate runs a great point guard for us. He's been playing with these guys for so long. He knows kind of where they want the ball and when they want it to be successful, whether it's a catch and shoot or finishing at the rim. Talon's done a great job scoring for us this season. He can score at all three levels. Adrian's probably been the biggest kind of surprise to a lot of people that, don't see him every day in practice. Because we saw Adrian doing a lot of this stuff last season in practice, and it was a great learning season for him as a junior. And he stepped into a very big role that some of our graduates, kind of left behind. And he's been, just been excelling with everything that he's, been able to do this season, offensively as much as defensively.
Yeah.
Going, and then Spencer as well.
Yes.
Does a great job.
Yep.
We have him handle the ball occasionally. He's kind of been moving around the floor between the 2, 3, and 4 positions for us offensively, and he's been taking everything in stride, doing a great job with that. And our other seniors, Gage and Canton, are good for at least a couple threes every game, which is always nice coming off the bench with us. But it's an awesome senior class to coach, and they've put a ton of time in over the last 4 years. It was something we were actually talking about yesterday at practice, and we've spent so much time in the summer and in the fall with all 6 of these guys that it's going to be very different, once they do graduate and, those 6 aren't at practice anymore.
Right. And talk about, I know we're finishing the year off strong, but it's obvious, you got some nice kids coming back next year. Sam Church is, I know a lot's going to be centered around him. Norton has impressed me all year with how hard he plays, unselfish, and he's always in a scrum somewhere trying to get a loose ball or a big rebound and things like that. And then, in mop-up time, and some guys have waited their turn, but I think the Will Reynolds kid seems to run the floor well. He's got some size. I think he's going to be a big piece of your puzzle next year with some good sophomores. I've seen some pretty good sophomores. So it should be fun to watch a development for the future, because I think this isn't just a 1 or 2 year wonder. I think consistency is going to be coming up throughout the program, it looks like.
No, yeah, our junior class, obviously only a few of them are kind of inside the rotation right now and getting good minutes for us. Tom does, great stuff for us off the bench. He's, a really physical kid, uses his size well. Sam, being kind of a 3-year varsity player, obviously is doing great things for us as a junior, and Ryland has really stepped up over the last couple of games. Will as well has made some huge strides this season, a very similar spot to where Adrian was last year as a junior, just kind of using this year to kind of learn how to play down low and play inside and finish around the rim. And then, like you said, the sophomores, they've been super competitive all season. They've been, they're well above 500 at this point in the season, so we're really excited to kind of see how, this next group of varsity players comes together as a group next year as well.
I agree, and I didn't mean to miss Ryland Gabor, because I thought he was huge against Bettendorf last week. I think he played his tail off and came up with some huge baskets and loose balls and things like that. Excellent group, great future. Good luck tonight, Coach, and thanks for joining us. We sure appreciate it, and we can't wait to watch how you guys finish the season this year.
Thank you guys for having me.
Luke Torelli, everybody.
You guys do a great job. My family members that watch these games on the live stream always say that the announcers do an awesome job every game. So
that's great to hear.
Thank you guys.
Hey, tell them hello.
I will.
They're listening now.
Hey,
all right.
guys.
Luke Torelli, folks. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show on KWPC.
CBI Bank and Trust is proud to support the Muscatine Muskies all season long, on the court and in our community. Whether it's saving for college, buying your first home, or planning for the future, CBI Bank and Trust is here to cheer you on every step of the way. Visit us anytime at cbibt.com to learn more. CBI Bank and Trust, local roots, strong values, and always in your corner. Aim high, bank strong, and go Muskies. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
Muscatine pride runs strong, and MPW is proud to power the Muskies. From lights on the court and stage to the water in your bottle to the internet and TV bringing the action to your home, MPW keeps our community connected. We're more than a utility. We're your hometown team. So cheer loud, Muscatine. Go Muskies. Learn more at mpw.org. Proud supporter of Muskie athletics and activities.
How well do your children see? You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care.
Vision Center PC is a proud supporter of the Muskies. Go Muskies.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have health insurance questions? You can get expert advice at no additional cost from a well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield authorized independent agent. Call Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to find a well-marked health insurance plan that's right for you and your family. Getting quality health insurance doesn't have to be complicated. Call me, Mike Dunlap, or John Becky, your local health insurance experts today.
John Becky and Mike Dunlap are local authorized independent agents for Walmart Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Iowa.
Hey, Muskie fans, this is Connor Kenny, General Manager for KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Since you're hearing my voice right now, that means your business still has an opportunity to sponsor Muskie Athletics. We love the Muskies, and we know you do too. To have your business support and sponsor Muskie Athletics on KWPC, give me a call at 563-263-2442 or send me an email to connor.kenny@voiceofmuscatine.com. That's Connor with an O-R and Kenny with an E-Y. Thanks for listening to KWPC, and go Muskies.
Back to Muskie basketball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. This is the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. Halftime of the girls' game, the Muskies lead 29-14 over North. We're going to squeeze in one more commercial. You're listening to Muskie girls basketball on KWPC.
You've been listening to the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. The second half is right around the corner on KWPC.
CBI Bank and Trust is proud to support the Muscatine Muskies all season long, on the court and in our community. Whether it's saving for college, buying your first home, or planning for the future, CBI Bank and Trust is here to cheer you on every step of the way. Visit us anytime at cbibt.com to learn more. CBI Bank and Trust, local roots, strong values, and always in your corner. Aim high, bank strong, and go Muskies. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is John Becky. Do you have questions about your Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts at Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right Medicare solution for you. We will help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call Mike Dunlap or myself, John Becky, and get started today.
Muskie fans, while construction is underway on the new community healthcare Muscatine Clinic, CHC is still accepting new patients at their current Muscatine medical and dental clinic locations. For chronic disease management and pediatric well visits and dental exams, CHC sees patients of all ages. Virtual telehealth appointments are also available. To schedule a medical, dental, or behavioral appointment, call the CHC Muscatine clinics at 563-327-2140. Community healthcare Muscatine. Every age, every income, everyone. Proud supporter of Muskie Athletics.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. And thank you to CBI Bank and Trust for sponsoring our halftime show. And right behind me, Muscatine County's president for CBI Bank and Trust, Nate Meineke, in the house tonight looking to bid on a cake. So we'll see how much money Nate spends on behalf of CBI. In the front court to start half number 2. Muskies lead by 15. And there's a steal right away by Lily Longhurst. And now it's Maynard, and here come the Muskies. Ahead for Los. Nice pass over to Paul. Lays it in. Kensley Paul, and the Muskies go up 31-14.
Yeah, just how they started the game is how they started the second half with a quick steal. Easy transition bucket, and able to run with out in lanes, and nice easy 2 for the Muskies.
There's Obertans, feeds it inside for Walker. Shot on the way, good.
And They just let Walker get all the way down to the basket, and no one was able to step up, and easy two for Walker.
There's Maynard, baseline shot. Good. Ella Maynard up to 15. She's got it on automatic, and the Muskies go up 33-16, matching their biggest lead of 17.
Yeah, this is the seniors' last night here on this floor, so Ella Maynard is one of those ones that's taking it all she can and soaking it all in for the last two quarters and coming through tonight big for the Muskies.
There's a jump balls. Muskies get it by the possession arrow, and Sadie Manjoin walks it up the floor. Fans starting to file in. Still plenty of seats. I know there's people in the cafeteria looking at those cakes. And if you can hear us, 3 pieces to the table would be very nice anytime tonight.
I don't have peanut allergies, so whatever cake it is, it is.
We're not picky. There's a pass over Longhurst to Maynard. Maynard drives in, kicks it to Lose. Lose now to the elbow, back to Maynard. 3, top of the key, no. Slapped around and picked up by Pendleton, and here come the Wildcats. Walker took a hard fall, slow to get up. Nelson in the front court. In the corner now for Obertans. She goes baseline, and there's a ball stolen by Leo Lose, and we got a foul, and it looks like it's going to go on Kiana Turner.
Yeah, North kind of got stuck in the baseline, and Muskie defenders ran a trap, and she kind of threw it underneath the basket and landed right on the end zone, and Los was able to grab it, but over and back on her.
6:15 to play in the third, 33-16. There's pass to Maynard, 10-foot baseline shot, no good, tapped out of bounds. Off the hands of Kensley Paul. And this will go to the Wildcats.
A good look for the Muskies. It's been there all day for Maynard, so just keep shooting them. They're going to fall.
Some pretty good cash spent at halftime of the first game here. We'll see what happens after. There's a ball on the floor picked up by Manjoin, a great steal. Nice pass ahead to Paul. To Lose, lays it up, no good. And the rebound slapped around and picked up by Kensley Paul. Back to Manjoin. She bounces it off her foot and stolen away by Pendleton. There's a pass ahead for Turner, shot it away, no good. And here come the Muskies. Leo Lose, baseline jumper now to Maynard, no good. Good look. Couldn't get it to fall, and now here come the Wildcats.
And so far, 3 open shots and just haven't been able to fall in for either teams.
Walker, quick pace, don't need a shot clock in this one. And Leo Lose now over half court. Muskies by 17 here in the third. Leo Lose, baseline jumper shot, good. Leo Lose knocks it down. She has 6.
And she was able to find a wide open shot in the short corner.
35-16 now. There's a bounce pass stolen away by Sadie Manjoin. Pass ahead to Lose, to Paul. Kensley Paul, good. 37-16.
Gotta feel good if you're the Muskies. You got a 21-point lead. After a lot of teams been doing it to you all year, this has got to feel good so far.
Sure does. There's a shot rattled in by Obertans, and it's 37-18. Muskies stretched to a 21-point lead here. There's a pass inside Paul, shot blocked from behind, and here come the Wildcats. Walker in the front court. Crossover, and now she throws it back to Obertans. To Nelson. Nelson got away with a travel. Now Obertans has it. In the corner for Walker. 3. Long. No good. And the rebound, Maynard. It's an old Tom Davis alley-oop. There's a pass out of bounds. And it's going to be North basketball. 37-18. Muskies by 19. And now Kensley Paul checks out. Kalen Paul checks in.
Yeah, North has been just getting open looks. They just haven't been able to fall for them.
Obertans. There's almost stolen by Lose up front. Leo Lose gets a lot of steals. There's Obertans, bounces it inside, but Kalen Paul gets a steal. Ahead for Lose. Leo Lose down the floor, bounces it to Sadie Manjoin. Shot on the way, no good, and the rebound cleared by Turner for North. Coach Cohn's going to be in a good mood halftime of the boys' game when he comes up. And there's a foul. This one's going to go on Sadie Manjoin. And that'll be her first foul.
Yeah, and so far it's been a very quick third quarter. You got a lot of girls with the hands on the hips, getting gassed. There's been a couple. I think we've had 3 or 4 fast break opportunities so far. So a lot of fast pace, up and down running for this team. Kind of got to save your energy for all 4 of these quarters here.
I think the only sets run tonight have been on inbounds plays because everything else has just been up and down the floor. It's like an NBA game. Nelson will inbounds. She's dribbling it out front. The Muskies switch off. There's a pass to Turner, right wing. She drives baseline, throws up a shot, no good, and rebound inside by Rice. And she knocks it in on the putback. Tanaya Rice with her first basket of the night. 37-20, Muskies by 17. Maynard from the baseline. No good. Good-looking shot. Couldn't get it to fall. And a rebound, Walker, and here comes North. Walker loses it off her foot, picks it up now. Just gets it over half court and throws it away. Turnover, North.
I just thought she might have thought Coach Alvin Sims was wearing a blue North jersey, threw it over by him. But another opportunity for Muskies to attack on this lead and just keep the lead coming.
Manjoin walks it over. 2.5 to play here in the third. There's a pass inside, and it's over the head of Maynard, not out of bounds. It'll be North basketball.
I'm just trying to do a pick and roll. Had a good look. Maynard had her lady seal on her and just kind of throw it over her head.
Nelson brings it up the floor, the 5'4" sophomore leading scorer. Dribbles to her left. Muskies run a double. She picks her dribble up, and now there's going to be a reach-in foul on Kensley Paul. That'll be her third. Muskies are leading scoring by Ella Maynard with 15. Kensley Paul, Leo Los each with 6. There's Nelson down the floor. Nice pass to Walker. Reverse layup, no good, and a foul. And I believe it'll be on Ella Maynard.
Yeah, and the scoring's been, led by Maynard, but it's been everywhere. You got the freshman, Kaylin Paul with 6, Kensley Paul with 6, Leah Los with 6. So definitely a whole Muskie starting 5 and the bench filling up the stat sheet for tonight's game.
Walker's free throw good. She's up to 5 points on the night. Monique Nelson leads the North scores with 10. Second free throw no good. Kensley Paul with a rebound. Here come the Muskies. Need a good shot here. There's a pass and stolen away by Turner, but recovered by Los. Now Kensley Paul gets it. We got a timeout, a full timeout. Coach Cohn wants a good offensive set here. Good timeout by Coach.
Yeah, real good timeout. You're up 16 here. Kind of getting a little bit carried away. We've had a couple turnovers here on the last possessions. So good timeout. Try to get your team set. Get an offensive possession. Try to stretch the lead and make sure North doesn't get any opportunity to get this game back in within reach.
Game recap, the Muskies led after 1, 10-7. And at the half, 29-14, the Muskies scored the first 10 points of the second quarter to go up 20-7, and then finish it off by leading 29-14, a 15-point bulge. The biggest lead of the night in the third quarter early was 37-16. Since then, North scored the last 5 points, and we sit at 37-21 with 2:02 left in the third.
Still some empty seats. Come on out, watch the boys' game.
Yep.
Look at more cakes. I'm sure there's a ton of people down there looking at the cakes already.
Starting to fill in, and I would expect this to be full by the time the boys tip off. There's a lot of people. You see a lot of people out in the hallways. They've yet to come in and find a seat. Manjoin has it now as we restart the game. Sadie dribbles to her left, bounces it to Maynard. Now they feed it inside Kensley Paul. Shot no good, and a rebound cleared by Rice.
Muskie's got a good look, just wasn't able to fall.
Walker has a good steal from behind by Kensley Paul to Leo Lose. Leo jump stop shot, no good, gets her own rebound. Now she drives into the paint. There's a jump ball this time as Rice ties up. Actually, they're going to call a foul on Tanaya Rice. That'll be her first foul. Second on North. Manjoin has it. Now bounces it to Maynard. Maynard, three ball out of the corner. No good in the rebound. Cleared for Davenport North by Duckworth, who's checked in. Nelson in the front court. 1:20 to play in the third. Nelson with the runner in the lane. Good. Nice shot by the sophomore, Monique Nelson. She's up to 12, and it's 37-23.
Yeah, and she's been giving North any opportunity to try to get this game back within reach with those 12 points that she has.
Maynard baseline shot, no good. Rebound cleared by Walker. She gets it to Nelson. Nelson swings it over to Turner. Turner out high, guarded by Lose. Now they bounce it baseline. Walker, there's a spin move inside Rice, rejected by Paul. And here come the Muskies. 40 seconds to play in a quarter. There's a shot, good by Kensley Paul. And we got a foul, I believe, on Duckworth.
Senior to senior, another great find by Lowe. She had her eyes up. Just didn't even cross barely half court and was able to find her classmate Kensley Paul for a nice open two. And she got hit from behind, was able to connect on it. Hopefully she makes this and one.
Kensley Paul now up to 8 points. Just 39% on the season from the stripe and a free throw good. So she's up to 9. Big night for the senior. Maynard with 15, Kensley Paul with 9. Monique Nelson leads Davenport North with 12. 40-23 Muskies. Back up by 17. There's a pass into Nelson. And Manjoin reaches in and commits the foul. That'll be the first on Sadie.
Yeah, right idea. She's just trying to do whatever she can to kind of flip Monique Nelson, just trying to give her many opportunities to stress her out as she's her leading scorer tonight.
Shot clock and game clock's got about a 1 second difference. Out front is Walker. Muskie's pressuring her. She drives in the lane. A little push off, turnaround shot, no good. A rebound cleared by Longhurst. Good rebound by Lilly. Here come the Muskies. They get the last shot of the quarter.
Yeah,
Maynard over to Kaylin Paul. Back to Maynard. She drives in the lane. Over to Lose. Clock down to 2. Maynard at the buzzer. Good! I love Maynard. It's a 2, but nonetheless beat the buzzer. We've played 3, and the Muskies lead North 42-23. Listen to Muskie Girls Basketball on KWPC.
Muskie fans, while construction is underway on the new Community Healthcare Muscatine Clinic, CHC is still accepting new patients at their current Muscatine medical and dental clinic locations. From chronic disease management to pediatric well visits and dental exams, CHC sees patients of all ages. Virtual telehealth appointments are also available. To schedule a medical, dental, or behavioral health appointment, call the CHC Muscatine Clinics at 563-327-2140. Community Healthcare Muscatine. Every age, every income, everyone. Proud supporter of Muskie Athletics.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. This is Muskie Basketball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie Basketball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. Gotta like a little Metallica, Jake. Huh? 42-23, the Muskies by 19 as we start quarter number 4. At the end of this one, Jake Musell will tell you who the girls' player of the game is, powered by Edmore Chevy Buick GMC of Muscatine Chevy, let's drive together. There's a pass, baseline now, Los, bounces it to Maynard. Maynard's feeling it, shot no good, rebound, Kalen Paul up, no, and a foul. And I believe it's going to go on Pendleton.
I think if Metallica's playing, Coach Schultz is on the aux or somewhere.
Foul's actually an Obertans. Free throw on the way. Kalen Paul shot up no good. On the season, Kalen 77% from the stripe. Excellent free throw shooter. Misses the first.
She really helped this Muskie squad really get this lead in the first half with a couple big steals, offensive rebounds, and a couple big points as she knocks down that second free throw.
So, 43-23, Muskie's back up to a 20-point bulge. There's a pass, and it's inside to Walker. There's a three by Nelson, no good, and a rebound cleared by Leo Los. In the front court, Los. 3-2 zone. North still sitting in that, down 20. And there's a foul. Ball's going to go under the basket. Foul's on Kiana Turner. There's a pass out front for Maynard. We played 1 minute of the fourth. There's Maynard's 17-foot baseline shot. Good, Ella Maynard with 19, and the Muskies go up 22. Their biggest lead of the night.
Yeah, so far her Muskie teammates have been fighting her in the short corner, and North hasn't been able to stop it. She's been getting wide open looks, and she's been able to knock them down.
Down the floor, Leo Los to the rim. Good, Leo Los.
Seniors coming through tonight as she tacks on her 8-point of tonight, and another steal and breakaway layup for her.
There's a shot, no good, out of bounds. Muskie basketball, 6:28 to play. 47-23. Muskies by 24. We got a timeout, Coach Sims and Davenport North. Folks, we want to talk about some of our other fine sponsors all season long. Muscatine Power and Water. See all of the home games for the boys and girls on MPW TV Channel 5. They've been outstanding through football and boys and girls basketball. Even seen some wrestling meets this year on MPW TV 5. Vision Center PC, only the finest care. Locations of Muscatine, Tipton, and Solon. Vision Center PC. All seasons glass, residential and commercial glass, mirror and screen replacement. Thank you, All Seasons Glass, for sponsoring Muskie Sports. More action to come in between games. See a lot of the corporation guys, the designated bidders are coming. They're showing up here.
Oh, yeah. Got their billfolds out, checkbooks out. Hopefully get a couple thousand for the community. It's all a good cause for everything they're doing.
It's only money, folks. There's Leo Los on the inbounds. Down the floor she comes, ahead for Longhurst. Shot on the way, no good. Tapped around, she gets her own rebound back up, and no, rolls out. Longhurst will go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, great effort by the sophomore Longhurst. She was able to get her second chance rebound, able to get a second chance opportunity, got fouled on it, and hopefully knock in 2 free throws here.
Longhurst free throw on the way, no good. Longhurst hasn't scored yet tonight, but always a factor on the glass and playing good defense. Second free throw by Lilly is good. On the scoreboard, the Muskies go up 25, 48-23. They've doubled up Davenport North.
And so far, every Muskie player that's played tonight has gotten at least a bucket for their team. So coming through in a big way.
There's a shot inside, and there's going to be a foul on the Muskies as Walker got good position underneath. It's going to be on Lily Longhurst, her second.
And so far, a different type of quarter than the third quarter. Third quarter was all up pace, not a lot of fouls, no timeouts. And so far in the 2 minutes here, you got 3 fouls and a couple timeouts, kind of slow this game down.
6:05 left as Walker misses the first. Second free throw, good. She has 6. Nelson has 12 to lead North. 6 minutes left now. 48-24 Muskies. Manjoy down the lane, no defense. Shot up, no good. The Red Seas parted on that drive.
Yeah, it was wide open. Manjoy didn't even get touched. He was able to take it all the way, but I believe the foul call was on Turner, and she was able to get an arm on Manjoy and make it a little bit difficult with the foul.
Muskie boys leaving the bleachers now to go get ready.
And I'm sure they got a little bit of bad taste in their mouth last time they were here. They got a tough loss losing against Bettendorf in overtime. Great matchup, just couldn't hang through them in the overtime loss.
Second free throw, no good. Down the lane is North. Shot on the way, no good. But a foul on the Muskies. Kinsley Paul with a foul. Her third. Fans are really starting to flow in now. Muscatine Community School District Superintendent Clint Christopher has entered the building. You can see him. There's a free throw on the way, no good. And here come the Muskies. 48-24. Los has it out front. Obertant's all over her. And there's Caleb Paul for 3, no good. Rebound slapped around and picked up by North. Walker has it in the front court. Throws it out of bounds. And it'll be Muskie basketball.
I think she was looking at Pendleton in the middle, and Pendleton just wasn't really paying attention and threw it out of bounds.
There's a pass that Mia Martinez is checked in. She kicks it out to Paul. Now Manjoy around the horn they go. Maynard spins it over to Los. Los with the layup. Shot up and in. Leo Los in double figures now with 10. And the Muskies go up by 26. Their biggest lead of the night, 50-24.
Another great take by the senior. She's been aggressive all night. Rebound Maynard.
Maynard has 19. Los has 10 to lead the Muskies. There's a shot inside. Caleb Paul, no. Rebound on the floor to Walker. She gets it to Nelson. And I agree with you, Jake. North's got some tired kids out there right now.
They haven't been, I think, 5, maybe 6, played with 6, 7 ladies so far. It's just been very hard for North.
Turner knocks down a 3. And she has 5 now, and it's 50-27. There's Caleb Paul with a layup, good. And the freshman up to 9 points, seeking double figures. And we got a timeout North. 4:22 left. And it's Muscatine 52 and Davenport North 27.
Yeah, and I think Alvin Sims kind of recognizes that his squad is getting a little bit fatigued here and just losing Muskie players. And so far, Muskie's had about 4 or 5 opportunities of transition baskets in this fourth quarter. And trying to call a timeout just to get them some rest and try to finish this game strong.
You know, it's not easy. Muscatine's had a real frustrating season, obviously. 2-18, 2-15 in the MAC, but North 0-18, 0-17 on the season. But watching Coach Sims tonight, I'm impressed with the fact that he hasn't quit. He hasn't quit on these kids. He continues to coach. That's a timeout. You're down 25. You think, okay, he's calling timeout. This thing's over. But he's still working and teaching the kids, trying to build the right program and culture. So I give him a lot of credit. He's working hard, and I think the girls are playing hard for him. 52-27, Muskies by 25. 4:15 left. Game 1 of the double dip. Cake auction night. Obertans to the rim, no good. Rebound Walker inside, shot up, no good. And a rebound for the Muskies. Kinsley Paul ahead to Manjoy. Sadie brings it over half court. Bounces it to Paul, to Maynard. And around the horn we go. Mia Martinez now. She throws it out front. Manjoy gets it. She splits a defense. Now to Los. Los looks at a 3. Going to take it. Good. Leo Los.
Great sidestep. She had a pump fake with the sidestep, was able to clear herself up for a wide open three. Good shot by the senior.
Muskies lead by 28, their biggest lead, and Los has 13. There's a shot up and in. And that's Jalissa Walker. She's up to 8. She's played hard tonight for North. No quitting her. Los has it. 55-29 Muskies. Maynard 3-ball corner pocket. No good. And a rebound, Kensley Paul. Back to Maynard. She drives a lane. Runner. No good. Rebound, Walker. Walker ahead to Nelson. And here comes North. Nelson down the floor. Shot on the way. Good. Monique Nelson with 14. And it's 55-31 Muskies.
She's going to be trouble for the MAC a long time to go as being a sophomore here with 14 points and got a couple more years underneath her belt.
Kensley Paul with a hard fall. Los to the rim. Shot no good. Maynard gets it. Over to Manjoin. Back to Martinez. They swing it around. Paul, 15-footer. No good. Rebound tapped, and there's going to be a foul, I believe, on Ella Maynard, and that'll be her second. So the Muskies now in a well-deserved hand as they sit those girls and they clear the bench. So it's kind of nice. So Bolivar is checked into the game. Emerson Frankie, Gianna Nitzel, Naomi McCord has checked into the lineup, and Kaylin Paul stays out there, who started the game. There's a shot by Walker, no good, and we got a foul, and I believe it's going to be on Frankie.
Yeah, Muskies fought hard all game, and they're able to come out with their third win tonight, and a big send-off for the seniors, the 3 seniors that were able to come through and make it happen for them. This is obviously wasn't their senior night, but it's their last time they're playing on this floor, so definitely left it all out there for this Muskie squad.
Free throw good by Walker. She has 9 and makes the second. She has 10 to get her in double figures for the night. So Walker with 10 and Nelson with 14 leads the Wildcats. There's Nitzel. Over to Bolivar. Bolivar in the lane. She looks like she was fouled. No call. Now she bounces to McCord. There's a ball slapped out of bounds, and this is going to stay with the Muskies. 1:52 left, 56-33. Shot clock down to 14. And there's a pass intended for Nitzel. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Muskies. There's a pass inbounds, and Obertan steals. She throws it ahead for Nelson. Down the floor, shot on the way, good. Monique Nelson now with 16, and it's 55-35. Turner now pressuring Paul out front. Paul has it, bounces baseline for Frankie, and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Muskies.
Yeah, North's not going away so far. Monique Nelson's been coming through. She just had the last bucket, and our last 2 buckets here for North. And
oh, say she stepped baseline. Kaylin Paul took a hard fall. First she took a knee, it looked, to her thigh, and then took a hard fall. Turnover on the Muskies.
Yeah, I almost thought the floor was a little slick over there. I think she might have slipped on a wet spot.
High post pass now, Pendleton. They swing it around. Obertan's for 3, left wing, good. She has 5 on the night. Now it's 55-38, the Muskies by 17. Bolivar has it. She picks her dribble up, and now we got a timeout Muscatine with 1:04 left. 55-38.
And Boulevard was just stuck. There was nowhere to go. Coach Cohn was able to call a timeout there, and otherwise it would have been a 5-second violation in North basketball. So just trying to get an inbounds. You got 24 seconds on the shot clock. Up 22 here, or excuse me, 18. Should be able to close this thing out pretty easily here.
55-38. 104 left. Nitzel will inbounds. Bounces it in for Paul. Slapped out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Muskies. Nitzel just a freshman. Paul's a freshman. Frankie's a freshman. McCour's a junior. And Boulevard's a freshman. So the future's right here on the floor right now. Along with Lily Longhurst and Sadie Manjoin, who are sophomores. And Mia Martinez, who play a lot of minutes. Kaylin Paul will go to the stripe. A chance for her to get in double figures. Free throw on the way, good by Kaylin Paul, and she's up to 10. And the Muskies stretch it back up to 18. Paul's second free throw on the way, no good. And the rebound cleared by Frankie. There's a ball on the floor, picked up by Turner. Travels, gets away with it, and here comes Walker. Down the floor she goes. Crossover dribbled, leans, and she's got the ball stolen away, and now it's stolen back by North. Nelson has it. Over to Obertans, double dribble, and they do call it. 36.9 left.
Muskie should be able to dribble off the clock unless looks like North is trying to press now.
Kaylin Paul has it. Over half court. Going to show some more cakes, folks. We're going to do a brief post-game show for the girls. Take a little bit of a timeout in between games and then come back with a short pregame show before the boys' game. There's Frankie, baseline. She goes in for a shot, and it's going to be an offensive foul, looks like on Boulevard. Trying to clear the way for Frankie to get to the basket. 10.8 to play. North basketball. Down the floor is Nelson. Over to Walker. Walker throws up a three left wing, no good. And folks, we got a final in game one. The Muskie girls defeat Davenport North 56-38. We're going to take a timeout and we'll be back with post-game coverage. This is Muskie girls basketball on KWPC.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have questions about Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts at Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right Medicare solution for you. We'll help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call John, Becky, or me, Mike Dunlap, and get started today.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC.
proud supporter of Muskie athletics and activities.
How well do your children see? You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care. Vision Center.
This cake is donated by the Muskie Booster Club. It is a almost 5-foot-long sheet cake full of cupcakes on top that is chocolate and vanilla. So thank you for coming out and supporting us this year. The next announcement is about 5 days ago I got the crazy idea that it's time for the student section fitting back. So I have been fundraising for the student section, and we've had some help from Black Pearl as well as Boston Law Office. So I'd like to show what they're going to be fitting tonight. 2 seniors here, and then have Eric Rowe come accept it.
Voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of
All right, here's the booster cake, and I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen,
jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC. The voice of Muscatine.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years ago. We are professional grade.
Glass and Mirror in Muscatine provides multiple services, including window glass, screen repair, mirrors, and furniture top. All Seasons Glass can do it all. All Seasons Glass is there you need. For more information, call 263-9044. All Seasons Glass now does shower. Supporter of Muscatine. in Muscatine.
Muskie fans, while construction is underway on the new Community Healthcare Muscatine Clinic,
the Muscatine student section.
Pediatric well visits and dental exams. CHC sees patients of all ages. Virtual telehealth appointments are also available.
All right, your next
Community Healthcare Muscatine. Every age, every income, everyone. Proud supporter of Muskie Athletics.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have health insurance questions? You can get expert advice at no additional cost from a Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield authorized independent agent. Call Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to find a Wellmark health insurance plan that's right for you and your family. Getting quality health insurance doesn't have to be complicated. Call me, Mike Dunlap, or John Becky, your local health insurance experts today.
John Becky and Mike Dunlap are local authorized independent agents for Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Iowa.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade.
We can all those teams fit together. Stay on. 600.
Muscatine pride runs strong. MPW is proud to power the Muskies. From lights on the court and stage to the water in your bottle, to the internet and TV bringing the action to you, MPW keeps our community. So cheer loud, Muscatine. Go Muskies. Learn more at mpw.org. Proud supporter of Muskie athletics and activities.
Family
You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care.
Vision Center PC is a proud supporter of the Muskies. Go Muskies!
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
All right, our next game. This one was donated by Musco Sports and Lighting, baked by Little Sweets Cake Design, Cinnamon Roll and Marble, and is being escorted today by Cameron Jenkins and Brandon Castle.
Okay, look at the detail on this. I'm not sure you think that is real. Oh my heavens, let's go. Boy, waiting for it now. 200, start leading. 200. 3 here. 300. Bring it in. 400. A little louder than that. Bigger down. 400. Now 5. 500. Here's Sam. You get it. 500. 5 here. 5. All in all done. 500. 500. Now you're out. 500. You want to do it again here? 500. 500. 500 again. 500. I'm with you. 500. 5. And now 600. 600. You got it. 600. Okay. 600. 600. And now 7. And now 700. $700. Thank you very much. $1,000. Hey, now 15. Are you good? 1,500. Sold it. $1,000. Ladies and gentlemen, let's thank Stevie I right here. It's the Vice President of Company.
All right, it's our next game. This one's being donated by the MHS Boys and Girls Soccer Team, baked by Kinsley Sanchez, and it's a vanilla game. It's being escorted this evening by Grace Breitner and Maria Schulte.
Oh, it's wonderful to see these seniors coming out and join us. Thank you, ladies. And here you go. Help me, help you. 200 million. 200. It's the student section. Student section out of money yet. 200. Let's go. 200. Not about you. 200. I have not 3. 300. Not about you. 3. 4. 4. Yeah. 4. Now 4. 4. Yeah. 4. Good. 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. You get it. 4. 3, 4, 3, 4. 400. 400. Not buying. 400. Anything else? Where's the initial bidder? 3, 4. 400 now. There it is. $400. Sold again. That was easy. Ladies and gentlemen, Ruth Ann Hoffman. She won that cake tonight. Thank you to the Hoffman family.
All right, let's get our next one going here. This receipt was donated by Walmart, baked by Margaret Hildebrandt, it's a white and chocolate mix, and it's being escorted this evening by Chloe Gundrum and Annabelle Duncan.
Gosh, these girls look familiar. You remember me as your 5th grade teacher? What about now? Anybody want it for $200? $200 help you here, raise your hand high. $200 now, thank you. And now $300 300. Are you in? 300. 2, 3. $300 all in, all done. 300. Down 4. And now 4. 3 and 4. Give them 4. They stay big. $400. Give them 4. Give us $400. Now, Sam, how many times did you say yes? Sold it. Your way. Finally, he's in the house. Bill Reesing. Thank you very much.
Looks like we've still got a couple more here between games. This one was donated by the Waffle and Pancake House and was baked by Cakes by Julia. It's a chocolate with chocolate ganache frosting, and it's being escorted by Madison Wyatt and Addie Rodriguez.
Well. You owe me 2 recesses, young lady. Okay, here we go. 200. Let's start at $200. We're 3, now 4. And now 500. Did you say 500? Now 6. 6 here. 600 on the good cake. $600. 600. Are you ready? $600 where? 600. Anybody else? 6. I have 500 down 6. Going once. 600 down here. 600 down twice. Last and final call. $600. Sold it. The table of knowledge is in the field house tonight. Let's thank the table of knowledge.
All right, Jamie, with this next game, we need to point out that this game auction wouldn't even happen without Laura Anderson, who recently passed away, and we're just keeping her in our thoughts as she started this whole process and brought it to where it is today. Couldn't do it without her. We've got a carrot cake here tonight, donated by the Anderson family, created by Bill Jin, and it's being escorted this evening by Kara Louise and Lydia Anderson.
All right, let's have the Andersons again. And this is a great way to memorize for Anderson. All right, Kelly, what do you want to do? 500. And now 600 here. Now your turn. 600 down. 506 here. Get in there now. 600 down. 600 down. Did you get it? 600 down. 7 down. Here we are. 700 down. 700 you in? 700 down. 700. 700. All done. 6 and 7 here. 700 on my unit. 6 and 7 here. Where? 6 and 700. So 600 out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put it together for Mr. Doctor, the chiropractor. He's in the house.
This cake is donated by the MHS football team and created by Sally M. We've got chocolate with peanut butter, and it's being escorted this evening by Mia Huerta and Faith Saley.
Now, are you sure that's not real chicken? I'll tell you, the gravy, my goodness. I'll tell you what, there it is. And pick it over, it's 200. 200 out of it, 200 out of it. I see Henson is checking his sign. 200, let's go. 200 out of it. 200 out where? 200 out of it. Give a swirl around there, ladies. 200, get the coleslaw. Mashed potatoes. 200 out there, help you. 200 out of it. 300 out of it. 3 here, where? 300 out of it. 3 out of it. 300. Got it, Sam. $200 bid. We'll let him figure it out. That's not the real thing. It's on to Martin Paul. Martin Paul. Thank you. Paul Barnes out there off of Pleasant Prairie. Thank you very much for bringing that in.
All right, let's get another one going. Look at this. I don't know if I can use the word cake. We've got baked goods though. This one here was donated by the Black Pearl, baked by the Black Pearl. It comes with the Arctic Cooler, tumblers, rock stars, Torani syrups, t-shirts, and all those muffins. It's being escorted this evening by Lizzie Poppy and Mia Molina.
Okay, ladies, congratulations, you made it to be a senior. And I'll tell you what, I know your mom, she's going to be good. All right, let's go. How about $200? Good one. 200. 200. Gather around. 300. 300 out there here, and now don't be shy. 300 out of you, and be a bit cooler now. 300 out of you, 400, all in, all done. 400. Sold it your way. $300. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say on Ready Mix. On that good purchase.
All right, looks like we've got a couple more here before we start the next game. How about this one? We see this one every year. We love it. Guy in the Grill has donated this one. They had baked it. We've got catering for 50 and a Blackstone Grill and cobblers right there on top. And let me tell you, I found this catering package and it serves 50 and then some. It's being escorted this evening by Nash Wiseman and Gavin Wade.
I'm telling you what, maybe you and your wife could redo your vows, have another wedding. 25 years with Mr. and Mrs. Ed. Golly, John, you brought out another good one. The Grill Alone. Let's go. 200 out of mine. I have 200 now there. She'll see it. 2, I got the Sam. You have to do 300. And on the 4. And on the 400 now. 5 here. You got to find the shelf. 500 now. You got an option. 600 in the neck row. Now 700. You're all out. 700 out there. 700 here. 700. 6 and 7 here. Where are you? Wait a second. Did you hear what I just said? 6 and 7. 700. Now 800. 800. Now 9. Here we are. 900. Would you mind on 1,000? Would you? 1,000. 1,000. And I'm going to take 15. I'll tell you what we're doing. 1,500. 15 here. 1,500. 15. Can I help you? 12, 50. 12, 50. 2,000. 1,500 and where does it go? It's my wife's chiropractor. She comes home happier than happy after she visits with that chiropractor. Jeff Hansen, oh, wait a second. He always is giving a free, I'll tell you. Oh. They corrected me again. That chiropractor better buy one time. Post-game breakdown.
All right, we've got one more game here before this game starts. Take a look at this. Donated by Davenport, baked by Scott Long and Bailey Holiday. German chocolate, cherry cordial, buttercream. Being escorted this evening by Aaron Boyer and Emma Steele.
Okay. Where are your parents? Where are your parents? Please stand by your parents. Raise your hand. Wow, look at this one. German chocolate cake. I'll tell you. How about 200? Start me. 200 on the head. 200 down 3. Down 3, down 3. You gotta be a little louder, Shannon, and a little more excitement will help. And down 4, down 4, down 4, down 5. 500, 500 on the 500. Now there you go. 600, 600 down to 7. 700 on the head. And now 800, 800 out of 5. 800 out here. And now 900 on the line. 9 out. What you say? I thought it was about it. $1,000. And now 15. 1,500 on the head. 15. Now 2,000. Dollar there. 2,000. 2,000. 2,500 on my end. 2,500 on my here. 2,500 on my end. 2,500. 2,500 to go. 2,500 all in. All done. 2,500. Going once. Twice. Let's get my call. Sold it. Sold it. Sold it. 2,000. Dollar in. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going right back to the Kip Corporation. Thank you very much, members. Roger. I'm going to get you a big bowl of ice cream cake, okay?
Thank you, Jake. See you again at halftime.
Your home for Muskie Sports.
KWPC, K236 CF Muscatine. KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Muskie basketball is on the air. Now from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Muskies, Brian Musell and Jake Musell.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball, game 2 of the doubleheader from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Brian Musell, joined by Jake Musell and Justin Miller, bringing you all the video for MPW TV Channel 5. The Muskie girls, want to touch on this real quick, won the game, the opener tonight, 56-38 over Davenport North. A big win for the Muskie girls. They improved to 3-18 on the year, 3-15 in the MAC, and Davenport North fell to 0-19. And 0-18 in the MAC. So tough season for them, tough season for the Muskies, but a nice win on cake auction night for the Muscatine Muskie girls. Leading scorers in that one for the Muskie girls: Ella Maynard with 19, Leah Lose with 13, and Caleb Hall, the freshman, with 10. And the leading scorers for North were Monique Nelson with 16 and Jalissa Walker with 10. We got a big one tonight. We got the Muskie boys really looking to take it to Davenport North tonight. The Muskies come into this one 15-3 on the season, 12-3 in the MAC, sitting at second place all by themselves behind Bettendorf. North is 9-9 in the year, 7-8 in the MAC, but you can't take these guys lightly. They're going to be competitive. They're going to hang around. We're going to break this one down. We're going to take a timeout, and Jake and I will come back and break this game down for you. You're listening to Muskie Boys Basketball on KWPC.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
All Seasons Glass and Mirror in Muscatine provides multiple services, including window glass, screen repair, mirrors, and furniture tops. All Seasons Glass can do it all. All Seasons Glass is there when you need them. For more information, call 263-9044. All Seasons Glass now does shower doors and are a proud supporter of Muscatine Muskie Athletics. Go Muskies! All Seasons Glass, 1517 Gobble Street in Muscatine.
This is John Becky. Do you have questions about your Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts with Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right Medicare solution for you. We will help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call Mike Dunlap or myself, John Becky, and get started today.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade. Credit discounts from MSRP financing terms for registration and fees. See dealer for details.
Hey, Muskie fans, this is Connor Kenny, General Manager for KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Since you're hearing my voice right now, that means your business still has an opportunity to sponsor Muskie Athletics. We love the Muskies, and we know you do too. To have your business support and sponsor Muskie Athletics on KWPC, give me a call at 563-263-2442 or send me an email to connor.kenny@voiceofmuscatine.com. That's Connor with an O-R and Kenny with an E-Y. Thanks for listening to KWPC, and go Muskies!
Your home for Muskie Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Muskies, Brian Musell and Jake Musell, all season long for action-packed Muskie basketball, powered by Becky Insurance. Catch every boys and girls home game on KWPC, 95.1 FM, 860 AM, thevoiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Muskies play here, only on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Back to Muskie basketball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie Boys Basketball from the Becky Insurance Broadcast booth. Brian and Jake Musell here from Muscatine High School. And cake auction night, we hope to get a total before the broadcast is over of what they've raised tonight. It's been fun watching the Jamie Schroeder and the great auctioneer staff that they have out at half court. And several cakes were going for $1,000+. This community is unbelievable. Thank you, Muscatine, for supporting the Muscatine Community School District. Now let's get to the game. The Muskies 15-3 on the season, 12-3 in the MAC, second place behind Bettendorf as they lost a tough one last Friday. The North Wildcats 9-9, 7-8 on the year, but Jake, this is not going to be an easy one. The Muskies took it to them up at North earlier this year, 78-52, but you look at this, they've beaten Pleasant Valley twice, and PV in the last 2 weeks lost to Muscatine by 2 and Bettendorf by 1 the other night. So North is, they've knocked off some pretty decent teams. Even though they're 500, they've been very competitive. So this should be interesting. Leading scorers on the season for Davenport North, Marquand Morgan, 18 a game, and Janelle Johnson with 10 a game. Jimmy Carter, 8 points a game. Not, I'm old enough to remember President Jimmy Carter. The Muskies are led in scoring by Talon Becker, their fine senior, 17 a game. Spencer Bia, 13 a game, and Adrian Gonpu, 10 a game. Those are your stat-stuffing leaders. And Jake, what are your thoughts on this one tonight?
Yeah, we kind of already touched on it a little bit. This is a team you don't want to hang lightly. You want to go attack early and make sure you play all 4 quarters. I know we expressed that a lot last game in a hard-nosed tough battle loss in overtime to Bettendorf. But we got to bring it tonight. We got to start early, start fast, play our game. Make sure we're spreading the ball, we're getting fast break points when we need them, and then setting our offense for success with, Becker, Lucarin, or whoever the case may be, hitting it outside, and then down low with Gompu and Spencer Bia, keep doing their thing down low. So very exciting tonight. Cake auction. It was a good game on the first game of the doubleheader tonight, with Ella Maynor winning the Ed Morris Chevy Buick GMC Player of the Game, with tacked on 17 on her last night as a senior playing in front of this amazing crowd. So great tonight, first win for them, and then this team should get another one tonight, being second place in the MAC, I believe, against Bettendorf. So should be fun.
Should be a fun one. We're always excited to cover basketball, and we love being in the gym watching high school basketball all season long on KWPC. We got a lot of great sponsors, guys, and support these people. Support these people, because that's what makes these broadcasts possible, not only on the radio, but the live stream, which I know a lot of people enjoy. People all over the country that are Muskie fans and grads, they tune in and listen and watch, and it's really kind of cool. So Muscatine, you're a great community, and it shows up tonight with the big crowd here tonight and all the great corporate and individual donors buying cakes for a great cause. We are going to take one more time out, and we'll be back with the starting lineups and the national anthem. Should be fun. You are listening to Muskie Boys Basketball on KWPC.
Action-packed Muskie basketball is next on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
How well do your children see? You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care.
Vision Center PC is a proud supporter of the Muskies. Go Muskies!
All Seasons Glass and Mirror in Muscatine provides multiple services, including window glass, screen repair, mirrors, and furniture tops. All Seasons Glass can do it all. All Seasons Glass is there when you need them. For more information, call 263-9044. All Seasons Glass now does shower doors and are a proud supporter of Muscatine Muskie Athletics. Go Muskies! All Seasons Glass, 1517 Gobble Street in Muscatine.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade.
Select models, approved credit discounts from MSRP. Financing terms vary. Plus tax, title, registration, and fees. See dealer for details.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have questions about Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts at Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right Medicare solution for you. We'll help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call John Becky or me, Mike Dunlap, and get started today.
Muscatine pride runs strong, and MPW is proud to power the Muskies. From lights on the court and stage to the water in your bottle, to the internet and TV bringing the action to your home, MPW keeps our community connected. We're more than a utility. We're your hometown team. So cheer loud, Muscatine. Go Muskies. Learn more at mpw.org. Proud supporter of Muskie athletics and activities.
Your home home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Muskie Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by Becky Insurance and Financial Services. Proud supporters of Muskie Athletics. Now let's join Brian and Jake Musell for the first half.
Welcome back to Muskie Basketball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth, and we're right at the 8 o'clock hour, folks. So we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Muskie Basketball on KWPC.
KWPC K236CF Muscatine. From the Retirement Resource Group and Becky Insurance Studios, your home for Muskie Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
And now we're back live at Muscatine High School on a packed house cake auction night. We've had cakes on display at halftime of the girls' game and in between the girls' and boys' game, and we'll have another round at halftime of the boys' game. We'll have girls' head basketball coach Cruz Cohn joining us at halftime of the boys' game. We had head coach Luke Torelli of the boys joined us at halftime of the girls' game. And Coach Torelli was really excited not only about this team, about the future of Muskie basketball, not only finishing strong in the conference play here, but tournament pairings come out Monday. He's really eager to see what path it's going to take for this Muskie squad to try to get to state, and I think this team does have a legitimate shot at that. You know, things got to go their way, but I tell you what, they can play with anybody, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely, and as Coach Torelli should be. He should be very excited about this year's squad and what they still have left on the table for the rest of the year. This is an exciting group. This is a group that can make it to state, but it's not going to take one guy for this group. This is going to be all five, and heck, I should say all 8, all 9 guys who play every single night for this Muskie squad. So, and once we make it a one-man team, you know, that's when it kind of falls off and you know, falls off the train. And got to keep it back on the tracks, playing team basketball, play all as one, all 5 guys playing as one, and good things happen. So, as Torelli should be exciting, should be you know, very eager to see what we got out there, but. First things first, take care of tonight and take care of business on cake auction with your home crowd.
And I want to mention, Coach Torelli said his family listens and watches the games, you know, when we have them. So he didn't give me any names. So Torelli family, hello. Luke loves the fact that you guys are supporting him.
Yeah, and I remember
and
coaching
Muskie basketball.
Coaching with him my very first year with him, and I know that he's from Chicago area, playing baseball collegiately level, and he knows the game, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, you name it, he coaches it. And obviously he's done great in this year and years to come for this Muskie basketball program.
Awesome. Tonight's starting lineups for Davenport North. Makai Richardson, a 6-foot senior. David Joyner, a 6'2 senior. Janiel Johnson, a 6'2 senior. Marquand Morgan, their leading scorer, a 6'3 sophomore. And Marcus Morgan Jr., a 6'2 sophomore. So 3 seniors, 2 sophomores in the starting lineup for the Wildcats. The head coach is Marquez Davis. The Muskies come out tonight starting with their leading scorer, Talon Becker, a 6'4 senior. Adrian Gampu, a 6'4 senior. Spencer Bia, a 6'3 senior. Rylan Gabor in the starting lineup tonight, a 6'2 junior. And Nate LeCarnon, a 6'4 senior at the point. So the Muskies, 4 seniors and a junior in the starting lineup, and the head coach is Luke Torelli. And now the Muskie non-starters being introduced on the floor. Justin Miller in the house. The pride of Bayfield Road. And they call him Little Johnny as he struts up and down the street. And now the starters being introduced for Davenport North. Huge crowd. Muskie, mighty Muskie. Not marching band, pep band. In the basketball game, outstanding, entertaining the crowd all night long.
Still a little bit of little seats. There's still a few seats open here.
A few seats in the corners, but people before the game tips could be making some last-minute concession runs. They could be down there still bidding on cakes. That's what we want. When the game's on, get in here. When it's not on, go spend some money. That's what fundraising is all about. Talon Becker, now Adrian Ganpu being introduced. All right, Jake, you're the shoe guy. What do you think of Bia's?
They're bright.
They're bright.
I would like them. It would make me look faster.
Yeah,
I know the lighter colors do that.
Exactly.
You didn't hear that from me. Nice little trick.
Folks, our national anthem. And Muscatine, members of the choir singing the national anthem. Outstanding rendition, as always. Boy, there's some vocal talent at Muscatine High School this year. We've heard fantastic national anthems all season long. Another thing to be proud of when you're a Muskie. Talent everywhere. Muskies come out in the home whites, purple numbers and Vegas gold trim. LeCarron rocking some nice kicks there too, Jake. You like those? Gabor.
I like them all.
Gabor's got, you can like them all, yeah. I mean, Gampu with the purple.
I've always liked the old purples. That's always a classic.
That's sharp.
Good,
it's a classic look. Becker had the Carolina blue the other night. More traditional white tonight. North comes out. Starting lineup, they got a great selection of shoes on their squad.
You got Marcus Morgan rocking the Jason Tatum's Jordans, baby.
Mark
Best player all time, Michael Jordan.
By far, and Jordan's only shoe to wear. LeCarron is a Muskies control the tap in the front court. Bia's got a left wing. He picks up his dribble over to Gabor, and we're underway at Muscatine High School. Nate LeCarron handles pressure well all year. Now he swings it over to Becker, right wing. Now they feed it to Bia at the elbow. Spencer rolls in and he travels. Good defense on the play by Marcus Morgan Jr.
Yeah, North's got some athletes on the squad here. They're just very young, starting the two sophomores. I'm assuming twin brothers with the Morgans. And Muskie's got to start off early.
There's Marquand Morgan, their leading scorer at 18 a game down the lane. Wow, reverse layup with the right hand on the left side, outstanding, and it's 2-zip North.
Yeah, he just took it hard to the basket. No one was able to stop him, and kind of a little up and under move on the other side of the basket.
LeKiernan over to Becker. North opens in man. Now they feed it baseline for Bia. LeKiernan has it, back to Bia. Spencer drives in. North really kind of sagging that man. There's Gabor, step back three, no good, in the rebound cleared by Morgan. Marquand, that is.
Yeah, North is just not letting Muskies try to get anything inside, and that's where Muskies are dangerous with Gampu and Bia down there in the low. So making Muskies shoot it.
There's a drive to the rim, shot up and in. A nice drive by David Joyner. And it's 4-zip Wildcats right out of the gate.
Yeah, North's not taking it to the basket strong so far early on.
Gabor over for Bia. They swing it to Becker. Talon swings it to Ganpu. Now it's back over to Spencer Bia. Spencer Bia, top of the key, swings it over to Gabor. Gabor puts it on the deck, back to Ganpu. Shot clock down to 5. Into LeKiernan, cross court pass. Muskie's got to get it off. There's Bia, turnaround at the buzzer, no good. Tapped up by LeKiernan, no, and here come the Wildcats. In the front court now, it's Johnson. He's guarded by LeKiernan. 4-zip North. We played 2.5. There's this jump shot on the way, no good. A miss by Johnson and cleared by Becker. In the front court, Spencer Bia to the rim, good.
Good find by Becker, was able to leak out. Bia was on the left side of the court there for a nice easy 2.
There's a turnover as Richardson stepped out of bounds, Makai Richardson. And it's going to be a turnover on North, Muskie ball. And North's going to set up, looks like maybe some full court pressure. Now they back off.
Muskie's going to turn around, get a fast break layup, and then get a turnover. Get right back into this game here.
Now Morgan runs a little pressure at LeKiernan. Nate, right wing. Swings it to Spencer Bia, top of the key. They're going to sag on him. That's not Spencer's game. Gabor has it. He swings it over to Ganpu, and the Muskies play catch, and there's Becker, deep 3, no good. Rebound LeKiernan on the weak side. Another opportunity for the Muskies. Slow start offensively for the Muskies. North playing hard on the defensive end. There's Bia, drives it in, kicks it to Becker, 17-foot baseline jumper, good. And the senior knocks it home, his first basket, and it's 4s.
And so far, North's game plan is doing whatever they can to make sure Muskies don't head down, drive to the lane.
There's a nice cross-over step by Marquand Morgan. His second basket, he has 4, and it's 6-4 North.
And both of his baskets didn't come easy. 2 acrobatic plays from him.
Bia misses it, gets his putback shot, no good, and the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with the Muskies. 6-4 North, Muskie ball, 4:17 to play in the first. Girls won game 1, 56-38. Gabor pounds a dribble on high. Over for Ganpu. Ganpu left wing, now to LeKiernan. He drives in, free throw line, now to Becker. Back to LeKiernan, baseline. Shot clock again down to 5. Nice pass to Ganpu. Shot up, no good, misses the short shot. Great look by Bia. And here come the Wildcats.
Had to find down low between Bia and Ganpu, and just couldn't able to come up with that 2-point.
Richardson back over to Marquand Morgan. Morgan drives in, left-handed shot, good. Boy, this Marquand Morgan, what an impressive sophomore this kid is. It's 8-4 North, and Jake, I saw him on a stat sheet, got some impressive numbers as a sophomore, but watching him live, tremendous body control and a great first step.
Yeah, and you would say, you look at their record being 9-9 overall and 7-8 in the conference, you you would look at this and you wouldn't think that this would be the start that you would want for your Muskie squad. And we said earlier in the game, it's going to take all 4 quarters, doesn't matter who you play. This North team has had a couple big wins against PV, but they've had some tight losses too. Only losing against Bettendorf. They have talent. They can play hard. Let's just see if they can play all 4 quarters. And for the Muskies here, Coach Torelli, good time out here, trying to get his team back into it, kind of get these fans excited, get a couple baskets here, get a couple stops.
North lost to Assumption Tuesday night, 76-70. Assumption did beat the Muskies earlier this year, so they've been competitive in a lot of games. Sam Church is checked into the lineup for Ryland Gabor. The Muskies swing it around now, down 8-4. Becker to Bia. Now to Gonpu, and the Muskies play catch. Actually, Gabor's still on the floor. LeKiernan checked out. Ryland Gabor in the lane. Backdoor pass to Bia, lays it up and in.
Great execution just right out of that timeout. They're able to do high-low action. No one was able to stop Gabor, and then once they came out, Bia was wide open down low.
Just under 3 to play in the first, 8-6, North on top of the Muskies. Canton Welsh set to check into the Muskie lineup. There's Marquand Morgan. There's a 3 ball out of the corner. Good. That one's knocked down. Janelle Johnson knocks it down, and it's 11-6. 5-point lead, their biggest. Muskies in the front court. Becker for 3. No good. It was deflected. Now there's a pass ahead. Morgan to the rim, and he rips it down on a dunk. Marquand Morgan having himself a night with 8 points already in the first quarter, and they lead the Muskies 13-6.
He's definitely putting his name on this game early in the first quarter here.
Keep in mind the Muskies won by 26 the first time they played in North. Boy, this is a different basketball team than the one the Muskies saw back in early January.
Yeah, they're just playing hard. They're making it difficult for Muscatine to get in the lane here. Obviously, Muscatine, their pride is get down low and get easy baskets, and you'll be able to kick out for 3. And North's not making that lane very hard to go through.
Johnson swings it over for Morgan. He has 8 points. Now to the rim, lays it up and in. He's got 10 double figures already in the first quarter in North. A 9-point bulge early at 15-6. Church stolen away. Down the floor comes North behind the back dribble for Joyner. 3 ball, Marcus Morgan, no good air ball. And let's see if the Muskies can capitalize here. Church down the front court. Nice pass to Gonpu to the rim. Church with a great look. Gonpu finishes.
Yeah, North didn't get hustled back there, so good find for the Muskies. Church was able to find Gonpu down low, wide open.
15-8, North by 7. Baseline drive. Now they swing it around. Johnson going to fire another 3. This one's no good. And the rebound, Ryland Gabor. Here come the Muskies. Gabor in the front court for Becker. To the rim, no good, and he's fouled. Talon Becker will go to the stripe to shoot 2.
Really good strong take by Talon. No one was able to stop him until he got down low and got him on the hip there. And left the ball a little short off the glass. If he would have kept that high, could have possibly made that and one.
Fouls on Johnson, his first foul of the game, and we played 7 minutes. I like that. The officials are letting him play. Becker to the stripe, 69% of the year, and he knocks down the first.
And this North squad here, other than their point guard, Marquand Johnson, 6'3", they really don't have the size that Muskies have, but they're fast, they're athletic, they can defend, and they move this ball quick. And so far, this is why the score is a 6-point swing in North's favor.
Becker with 3. Second free throw on the way, good. Talon makes a pair, and the lead's cut to 5. Josiah McDuffie is checked into the game for North, 6'2" senior. North has it. 5-point lead. Marquand Morgan feeds it inside McDuffie. Now they swing it to Marcus Morgan for 3. Shot no good, and rebound cleared by Nate LeKiernan. Here come the Muskies. LeKiernan, hesitation dribble, gets it to Norton, who's checked in. Over to Church and back to Tom Norton. Now it's Becker. Becker drives into the paint. Back to Church. And now Canton Welsh has it. Nice post feed inside Norton. Nice feed to Becker, lays it up and in. Great pass from Norton to Becker. And Becker now has 6, and the lead's cut to 3.
Yeah, great opportunity by Norton. When you're able to get a post touch, collapses the defenders or left Becker's defender on Norton, and Becker was able to cut in for an easy 2.
Shot clock is off. Game clock's at 6. Marquand Morgan out high. He's going to try to do so. Norton steals it away, and that's the end of the first quarter. It's Davenport North 15 and the Muscatine Muskies 12. We're taking a timeout. You're listening to Muskie Boys basketball on KWPC.
This is John Becky. Have health insurance questions? You can get advice at no additional cost from a well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield authorized independent agent. Call Becky Insurance and to find a well-marked health insurance plan that's right for you and your family. Getting quality health insurance doesn't have to be complicated. Call me, John Becky, your local health insurance expert today.
John Becky and Mike Dunlap are local authorized independent agents for Walmart Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Iowa.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. This is Muskie basketball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie basketball for the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. Brian and Jake Musell, 1 quarter in the books, and the Muskies trail North 15-12. But the Muskies finished the first quarter on a 6-0 run as North had built a 9-point lead at 15-6. Quarter number 2 on the way. Johnson swings it to Morgan. Marquand Morgan now over to Johnson. And now there's Jimmy Carter who's checked in the game. He's in the paint. And there's a ball slapped and retained by North. Now it's McDuffie, and it's an offensive foul. Tom Norton does it again. Boy, he's always in the right position, playing hard. And the junior draws a charge.
Yeah, started where he left off against Bettendorf. Bettendorf, he was active early. I believe I gave him and Riley Gabor the player of the game with those two. And so far he's got an assist, a steal, and now a charge for his Muskie squad.
LeKiernan bounces it baseline to Norton. Is swinging around Welsh now, top of the key. Back to LeKiernan. He feeds it into Norton baseline. Back to Nate. Nate goes baseline, shot clock at 12. And now it's out high for Norton. Norton drives in on McDuffie. Shot on the way. No good. Good take. But he misses it, and here come the Wildcats.
Yeah, it's good, strong, aggressive take. Just wasn't able to fall there.
Marquand Morgan calling out the play, guarded by LeKiernan. He drives to his left. Shot on the way. Good. Boy, this Morgan kid, he's going to be a handful the next couple of years. There's a pass ahead to Church. Nice shot by Church, no good, but tapped up by Norton. Gets his own rebound, back up and in. Tom Norton, beast on the glass, the 6'5 junior, and it's 17-14.
Just giving his Muskie squad good minutes off the bench. Don't care how he's doing it, he's just getting the job done for his squad.
Morgan picks his dribble up over to Johnson, left wing. Tried to do screen roll, but nobody wanted McDuffie, but Johnson forces a shot and makes it. Tough shot by Janelle Johnson. He has 5, and it's 19-14 North.
You know, other than one other basket, those two have gotten it going for the North squad tonight.
There's Becker, baseline drive, blocked, but a foul. And Talon Becker will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, very aggressive take so far for Becker this first half. And kind of felt like a little bit in the last half of Bettendorf. He wasn't really attacking in the basket, being strong with it, and kind of settling for shots. Tonight, he kind of made an adjustment. He's taking it strong early with 6 points as he makes down this first free throw with 7 now. He's being very aggressive tonight early, and hopefully he sticks to it on all 4 corners. They're going to need him for it.
Jazir McDuffie with the foul. His second team foul on North. Becker makes the first, and they'll have one more. Talon's free throw on the way, no good. And the ball slapped around and picked up by Marquand Morgan on the save, and it was off Morgan. It'll stay with the Muskies. Becker up to 7 points, 19-15 North. Gage Curtis checks into the Muskie lineup. So it's Curtis, Walsh, LeCarron, Norton, and Spencer Bia back on the floor.
Yeah, with Walsh and Curtis on the outside here, and LeCarron running the one here. You got outside shooters.
There's Curtis. Curtis in the left wing feeds Bia baseline. Now he swings it to Norton. Around the horn we go. Walsh for three. No good. Rebound. Inside Norton again on the glass. Tom Norton, if there's a ball in play, he's going to have his hands on it somewhere.
He's been getting everything so far this first half of the Muskies. Keeping this Muskie squad in this game here.
You know, Norton's the kind of guy you'd hate to practice against. I'm glad he's on our team. They swing it around. It's Walsh now. 5:20 to play in the half. Norton puts it on the deck, spins in the lane, shot in the way, no good, and a rebound. Spencer Bia is all over this one. Bia to the rim. Good, Spencer Bia.
Spencer Bia was able to have hang time out when he got it up in the air. Kind of dipped that ball to the left hip and was able to, as we got a push off here on Morgan, and they called it on LeCarron.
They called it on LeCarron, and I agree. Morgan got away with a little push, and that's what Nate was saying to the ref. So Nate will go to the bench with his first foul. 19-17, the Muskies have cut this one-time 9-point lead down to 2 with 5:02 to play in a half.
They just keep getting stops, and wherever number 11 is, Marquand Morgan, you got to stop him. He's going to make or break this team.
Out high now, Carter has it. He bounces it in on Bia. Janelle Johnson, the deep three, no good as he takes a seat on the bench in the first row of the bleachers. And now he's back in play. Gabor in the front court. Muskies can tie it or take the lead here. Bia to the rim. Good, Spencer Bia.
Very strong, aggressive take by Spencer. Was able to do 1-pound dribble, spin move off of his defender for an easy 2.
That's his patented move, and we're tied at 19. Bia, you talk about a quick first step. He's got that. Morgan, and they're going to call this one offensive foul as he did clear out, and I think the Muskies got the benefit of the last one by pointing it out to the official.
And you give credit when credit's due. Coach Strelli obviously was in the ref's ear a little bit, and I think the ref knew, they kind of gave Nate a foul and sees it again and calls it. So great heads up play by, I would say, Coach Strelli. Was able to get that one done.
4:19 to play. Muskies can take their first lead of the night. Actually, I take that back. The Muskies they did not. This would be their first lead of the night. Curtis now swings over to Gabor. And now there's a ball deflected. And it's going to go out of bounds, and this one will go to North.
Yeah, we were just trying to feed Tom Norton down low, and North was able to kind of get his hand underneath his shoulder and select it away, and it went off on Norton.
Gonpu checks in. So it's Gonpu, Norton, Bia, Curtis, and Gabor for the Muskies. Carter, Marquand Morgan, Johnson, Richardson, and Joyner for the Wildcats. There's Richardson driving baseline, throws it to Carter and throws it out of bounds over his head. Turnover on the Wildcats.
So far for the Muskies, they got Norton Gage being very active. Gage Curtis made that pass very difficult, was able to throw it over the head and out of bounds.
Gabor brings it up against the Wildcats. Hesitation dribble to his left. Now he goes cross court for Curtis, and it's slapped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Muskies.
Yeah, and that's just a tough pass on one corner to the baseline to the other corner of the baseline. That's usually hard and usually gets knocked away or stolen away.
Spencer Bia out high now. Shot clock at 15. They feed it to Gonpu. Baseline, he backs his man down to the rim. No, tapped out of there by Norton to Gabor. Shot in the way, no good. And the rebound, Tom Norton going after everything. There's a jump ball, and this one will stay with the Muskies.
Yeah, Norton's just been a huge saver for this Muskie squad this first half. Just really keeping their squad really into this because of the play that he's done with, whether it's getting opportunities, second chance looks, or taking charges, getting assists. He's been doing it all.
He's keeping everything alive on the offensive end. There's Curtis, 3-ball, good! Gage Curtis knocks it down. A Community Healthcare 3. And the Muskies take their first lead, 22-19. There's a shot blocked by Norton. Down the floor comes the Muskies, and it's stolen away by Richardson. 22-19, the Muskies. First lead of the night, their biggest lead of the night, 3. They swing it over to Richardson. And now Joyner has it in the corner. He's guarded by Ganpu. Muskies trail at one time, 15-6. Since then, they've outscored North 17-3. There's a shot, tap, no good, rebound by the Muskies. Ganpu in the front court. Drives down the lane, feeds Bia to the rim. Good, and a foul. Spencer Bia in double figures now with 10.
He's taking over early where he left off. This is just a big boys game, and he's been man amongst boys already for the first half with 10 points.
Richardson with a foul, his first, the 15th foul on North. The Muskies will be in the bonus the rest of the way. This will be 2 shots, a shooting foul for Spencer Bia.
And a lot has changed this game already with Muskies taking a 5-point lead. And a lot to do with that is because Rylan Gabor and Nate LeCarron is making it very hard for the sophomore Marquand Morgan to get points. I believe he had 8 or 9 very early in the first quarter, and they kind of slowed down since.
Shot no good by Bia. The Muskies lead by 5, 24-19. North swings it around the horn. There's a pass, baseline to Richardson to the rim. Shot up good. And North stops the bleeding for the moment. 24-21.
Just kind of let North was able to kind of sneak underneath the basket. Just lost the man there. It was easy too for them.
There's Curtis, short, no good, and a rebound. Cleared by North.
And just rushed that 3 a little bit. Was kind of fading away on that. Was able to, if you were able to set your feet there, that would have been a good shot.
Marquand Morgan has it. Ball tipped by Gabor, and here come the Muskies. Ganpu races down the middle of the floor, and he's fouled from behind, and it's going to be on number 3, David Joyner.
They're calling this one on the floor, so up 3. Hopefully, we'll see what Coach Shirley's got. Oh, we got free throws. My bad.
Ganpu will go to the stripe now to shoot 2. Adrian, 64% on the season from the stripe. He has 2 points on the night. Free throw on the way, good by Ganpu. Norton checks out, Curtis checks out, great minutes off the bench, and Gabor checks out. Church, Becker, and LeCarron back on the floor for the Muskies.
Yeah, Norton played almost that whole second quarter and was a big factor why, Muskies took this lead over.
Ganpu makes them both, and the Muskies go up 26-21. Marquand Morgan in the front court. He's got a dozen. Muskies have done a much better job on him here in the second quarter. He had 10 at the quarter. He's got it out front. Now they swing it around, and it's Johnson. Shot blocked by Church.
And that's where the size becomes an advantage for Muskies. Able to get a couple blocks, and your big junior, Sam Church, was able to get that.
There's LeCarron, slaps it off Morgan and out of bounds. Turnover North.
Yeah, whether it's Karen or Gabor, it just feels like every game that we play, every night that we see, it's either those two guarding their best player, making it difficult any way they can.
Here's Bia to LeCarron. Clock at a minute in the half. Stay tuned at the half. There's going to be some more cakes. We're going to have an extended halftime. Shot no good by Becker. And Muskie girls coach Cruz Cone will join us and talk about his girls team this season, the future of Muskie basketball. There's a nice drive to the rack by Marcus Morgan. His first basket of the night. And he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Morgan on the season, 74% from the stripe.
And they got that foul on Nate LeCarron, which that's his second now this first half. So Coach Shirley sees that, recognizes it, but is going to keep him in and trust his senior with the last 45 seconds here.
Bia brings it up for the Muskies. 26-24, Muskies by 2. Baseline pass to Ganpu. Now it's Church to LeCarron. Out front, Muskies taking this clock down. Shot clock at 8. Spencer B at the free throw line. He spins inside. Now he's tied up, it looks like. And they're going to call a jump ball, and it'll be North possession. So that's kind of a big turnover as North will get the last shot now with 15.6 left in the half.
Yeah, and there's just great recognition by North. We obviously already talked about Bia's patent and move. He was trying to do a hard dribble and drop step with a spin move, and they recognized it and was able to get the ball out of the way.
Morgan has it out high, guarded by LeCarron. Step back 3, Marquand Morgan at the buzzer. No, not at the buzzer. So it hit above. So it's 0.7 seconds. 26-24. Muskies by 2. And they throw it in, and we've played a half. It's the Muskies 26, Davenport North 24. We're taking a timeout, and we'll be back with the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. You're listening to Muskie Basketball on KWPC.
CBI Bank and Trust is proud to support the Muscatine Muskies all season long, on the court and in our community. Whether it's saving for college, buying your first home, or planning for the future, CBI Bank and Trust is here to cheer you on every step of the way. Visit us anytime at cbibt.com to learn more. CBI Bank and Trust, local roots, strong values, and always in your corner. Aim high, bank strong, and go Muskies. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Mike Dunlap. If you have health insurance questions, you can get expert advice at no additional cost from a well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield authorized independent agent. Call Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to find a well-marked health insurance plan that's right for you and your family. Getting quality health insurance doesn't have to be complicated. Call me, Mike Dunlap, or John Becky, your local health insurance experts today.
John Becky and Mike Dunlap are local authorized independent agents for Walmart Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Iowa.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade. House proof credit discount for MSRP financing terms vary. For tax title registration fees.
All Seasons Glass and Mirror in Muscatine provides multiple services, including window glass, screen repair, mirror, furniture top, All Seasons Glass.
So, put your hands together to the Booster Club for this great fundraiser fund for us. And
Go Muskies.
also thank you, our community, for showing support to the youth of Muscatine. Here we are.
All right, if you gave a bid, you've got 5 opportunities left. Here's the first. This was donated by the MHS boys basketball team. Baker was Little Sweets, cakes on the marble shoe, and an IV for the full sheet cake. Being escorted this evening by Andy, Frankie, and Jason Jenkins.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Jerry Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. The Muskies are on KWPC. This is the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. Here's Brian and Jake Musell.
Welcome back to Muskie Boys basketball, we've played a half and the Muskies lead. Davenport North 26-24. Muskies got off to a slow start. North jumped on them early and led 15-6. The Muskies closed the first quarter on a 6-0 run and trailed 15-12 at the end of one. The Muskies got after it a little bit in the second quarter and really got on North defensively, and we sit here now 26-24 at the half. Muskies really couldn't break away. They had one lead of 5, 26-21. North cut it to 2 at the half. So we got a ball game on our hands here, and it should be a great second half. Spencer Bia leads the Muskies with 10 points. Marquand Morgan with 12 for Davenport North, the fine sophomore. My pleasure to welcome Coach Cruz Cohn at halftime, the Muskie girls basketball coach. And Coach, big win tonight in game one of the double dip. You knock off Davenport North 56-38. And, you know, Jake and I have called almost all the home games this year, and I can tell it was so fun to watch your kids having a great time tonight. They played well. They won the game. They really had that thing under control from the get-go and really got after North tonight. It was really fun, so congrats on the big win tonight.
Hey, thank you. First off, thank you and Jake for doing this. We appreciate you guys coming out and calling these games and showing the support. Tonight was a good one. Girls played hard, got after it defensively early, and got some easy transition looks, and like you said, really controlled the game from the start.
No doubt about it. Fun to watch. We've watched all year, and you know the improvement we've seen, and you know the senior. You're gonna have some seniors to replace next year. You got some young kids coming up too. Why don't you speak about some of your seniors like Ella Maynard and Leo Lose, Kensley Paul, just to name three, your starters, and what they mean to your program?
Yeah, we have a small senior class this year, the three you just named, Ella Maynard, Kensley Paul, Leo Lose. Three big starters for us, really contribute, but they've been great. My 4 years here, we've had some really good senior classes, but I think this is probably the best as far as leadership, stepping up with the younger girls. They play other sports with the younger girls, so I think that's helped coming into the season, from softball, cross country. So the seniors, they've just been huge. This game was big for them. Last game on this court for them, and they really came out and put on a show.
And I enjoy, I tell you what, you know, Sadie Mandry, you got a couple of sophomores are going to be huge contributors. Be fun to watch the growth they take in Sadie Mandry and Lily Longhurst. Longhurst always in the middle of the action, playing hard. Sadie always very energetic, just like Leo Lose, all over the court. But tonight I also want to mention Kaylin Paul got the start.
Yes.
Just a freshman. And you talk about somebody that keeps balls alive and is always around the basketball. Kaylin Paul, by the time she graduates, those three players right there, you got a nice base to build on going into next season.
Yeah, we're young. We have a big freshman class. Right now, so we have 3 seniors, 1 junior, and then we go into sophomores, freshmen. Sadie, Lily, they play hard. They've been starting. It's been a little different role for Sadie this year. Last year, she played off the ball, so she stepped into that main ball handler, point guard spot. She had missed a couple practices out sick, so she didn't get to start tonight, but as you mentioned, Kaylin Paul has been huge. She's a freshman who I think by senior year will be really, really good. Yep. She stepped in and she's played well all year, but tonight she really played her role well.
She's fearless. She's just going to get bigger and stronger and fill out, you know, but she's fearless with the basket. She's not afraid to take the shot. She's always, like I said, I really enjoy watching all you kids. Your kids play extremely hard.
Thank you.
And that's coaching because you've instilled that in them. So it's been fun to watch her growth. I want to go farther down, you know. I know you're involved with some of the youth programs and stuff like that. So where do you see the development and the growth long term of the Muskie girls basketball program?
Yeah, so I actually started on the boys side in the youth program with this junior class that we're watching now. I coach them from 2nd all the way through 8th grade.
Awesome.
So like these games are they're so fun for me. That senior class as well, I work with them. So, but I switched over to the girls side when our sophomores were in 5th grade. So there's our 3 sophomores are Lily Longhurst, Sadie Manjoin, and then Mia Martinez, who's actually my daughter.
Yep.
So they played together since 5th grade. So I think just seeing them come up, that freshman class, but I also run the Muscatine Youth Girls Basketball organization. And
awesome.
So down to we got a solid 8th grade class, 7th grade, But when you get down to like our 6th, 5th, the numbers are really there. It's grown a lot over the years. When I took it over, we had 2 teams.
Yeah.
We had the team I coached and 1 more. So now we're at 6 teams in the youth program. So it's growing. And I think Muskie girls basketball will continue to grow here in town.
I can relate to that. You won't know this, but I did the same thing on the boys' side many years ago. Before he started playing, but with my middle son, that was way back in the 2007 or 8 or whatever, to help get kids involved, and then obviously with Jake's group and Wieskamp behind him and all those guys. And it was just fun to watch the development of kids in 3rd and 4th grade, and all of a sudden they hit 8th grade, and you're like, they're like young men already.
Yes,
what happened here? But as long as they stick with it and enjoy it and just work on the fundamentals, good things will happen down the road. So
Absolutely.
Your effort top to bottom is very commendable, because that's not easy to do. You know, it's not easy to do, and you must spend a lot of weekends in the gym.
We just hosted our home tournament last weekend for the girls program. Had 32 teams here in town, I believe.
Fantastic.
3rd through 8th grade. All 6 of our program teams placed 1st or 2nd. A couple teams took 1st, the other 4 took 2nd. So it was a good weekend. A lot of nights in the gym, but I love it. I wouldn't change it.
Absolutely not. Awesome. You got to finish strong now. You got your 3rd win of the year.
Yes.
So you've gotten 3 wins in the last month. Positivity reigns. And I know you've got Assumption next Tuesday. Is that right?
No, so we're actually done with.
You're done till tournament time then.
We played Davenport West on Wednesday.
That's right, because you guys started before the boys. The boys finish up. So you have Davenport West on the road next week. What are you looking for in that game?
I think it's going to be a great game. We unfortunately dropped both of them this season, both in single digits. One went to overtime. The game here at home turned into a shootout in the last 3 minutes of the game. I believe there was 6 threes made in the last 3 minutes, 3 from each team.
I remember that. Yeah.
So it turned into a shootout. Hopefully stay out of foul trouble. That's been the story with the first 2, but I think it'll be a great sub-state game. Both teams will come compete. So we'll spend a few days getting ready for that and hopefully move on from Davenport West and head to Iowa City West.
There you go, Muskie fans, Wednesday night at Davenport West, 7 o'clock tip. Fill up your cars, get to West, support the Muskie girls. They would sure love to see you there wearing your purple.
Absolutely.
So get the Muscatine, Davenport West, Wednesday night in Davenport, and show your support and give Coach Cruz Cone a win to start the tournament play. Coach, great to have you here.
All right,
Congrats on the big one tonight.
Thank you.
Pleasure having you and seeing you guys play all year long.
Hey, thank you guys.
Coach Cruz Cone, folks, head girls basketball coach. We're going to take another time out on the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. You're listening to Muskie Boys basketball.
CBI Bank and Trust is proud to support the Muscatine Muskies all season long.
I don't know if I should pet the dog or eat the dog here. Congratulations there. Thank you for bringing this to me. Oh my goodness, blue eyes. Gotta love it. In the whole dog eating the poodle, I don't know. It's how about 200 start me? On 200 this fancy one. 200, and on 3, and on 3, and on 3. 2, 3, look at your music. And on 5, and on 5.
Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby
We're
Hansen,
running
for the
the team together and we're putting it against each other. I don't know. 600, you're all out. 600, 600, 600, 600. I have 5 and 6. 600 up on
voice of Muscatine.com and the free KWPC
everyone's 600.
The Hawks right here on KWPC.
700 up on you. 700 up on you. 700. 6 and 7. We're wherever you're going. 6 and 7. 700 up on you. 6 and 7. 800. 800. $800. Are you waiting at $800? $800. $800. Anybody else at $800? I have 900. 900. Here we are. $900. Now this is church. $900. 900 now. 1,000. 1,000. Here we are. $1,500. 15. I'll ask you again. 1250. Anybody else at 1250? Here we go. 1250. I have sold it. Sold it.
Go Muskie. Learn more at mpw.org. Proud supporter.
entire lineup, like new 2026 Seals, 12,000 off. Or new 2026 Oscars, 75 GMC. We are professional grade.
5 and 6, $600 here. $5 and 6 here. $5 and 6 here. $5 and 600 on money. $600 on $98. $600 down 7. 7 to go. $700 on money. $700. 7 here works there. $700. 7 here working. $700. Hold on. Sold again. That's $600.
Back to Muskie basketball on KWPC.
This is the CBI Bank of Trust. Time of the boys basketball game. The lead Davenport goes 26-24. Want to thank Cruz Cohen for joining us at halftime here. His squad won the opening game 26-38 over Davenport. And happy birthday, Muskie girls. Great to see them. Like we mentioned earlier, go support those guys. The tournament play starts Wednesday night at Davenport West. The Muskies after tonight, the boys have their final home game Tuesday night against Assumption here. And that is a game where the Muskies have looked to avenge a loss they had earlier in the season. And then they go to DeWitt Central on Thursday next week. So Tuesday, Thursday, home and away. And then they open tournament play the following week. They'll get a first-round bye with their record and then play the winner of whoever. We'll see where that ends up. And those pairings come out on Monday. Cake auction still going on. Jamie Schroeder, the best auctioneer in the business. And they have one more cake to auction off, and we do have one more timeout to take. We're going to take that here in a little bit, but trying to time this thing up so we can, look at that. Jake, there's a cake.
Last one of the night, but thanks for all the donators. I think we just had another $2,000 donation, and Hy-Vee's was great. They spent over $1,000 and donated it back to resell. So yeah, it's been a fantastic night.
Been a great night, great community event as always. A big crowd. Muscatine really showed up like they always do, and raising thousands and thousands of dollars for the Muscatine High School Athletic Booster Club. Still getting bids. This one's $600. Hopefully you're watching this. If you're seeing this on MPW Channel 5, it's pretty impressive what goes on here. Well, there's old school, Jake. Somebody near the front row wearing a Lakers jersey and actually going sleeveless. I didn't know it was that warm out.
That's a throwback, too.
Folks, that's the last cake they're auctioning off. We're going to take one more timeout, and we'll be back with second half action. You are listening to Muskie Boys Basketball on KWPC.
You've been listening to the CBI Bank and Trust halftime show. The second half is right around the corner.
Support the Muscatine Muskies buying your first home or planning for the future, CBI Bank and Trust is here to cheer you on every step of the way. Visit us anytime. Local roots, strong values, always in your corner. Anytime, bank strong, go Muskie.
Questions about your Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts with Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right we will help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call Mike Dunlap or myself John Becky, and get started today.
Construction is underway on the new Community Healthcare Muscatine Clinic. CHC is still accepting new patients at their current Muscatine Medical and Dental Clinic locations. Virtual telehealth appointments are also available. To schedule a medical, dental, or behavioral health appointment, call the CHC Muscatine Clinics at 563-327-2140. Hey, Muskie fans, this is Connor Penny, General Manager for KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Since you're hearing my voice right now, that means your business still has an opportunity to sponsor Muskie Athletics. We love the Muskies, and we know you do too. Have your business support and sponsor Muskie Athletics on KWPC. Give me a call at 563-263-2442 or send me an email to connor.kenny@voiceofmuscatine.com. That's Connor with an OR and Kenny with an EY. Thanks for listening to KWPC, and go Muskies!
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
CBI Bank and Trust is proud to support the Muscatine Muskies all season long, on the court and in our community. Whether it's saving for college, buying your first home, or planning for the future, CBI Bank and Trust is here to cheer you on every step of the way. Visit us anytime at cbibt.com to learn more. CBI Bank and Trust, local roots, strong values, and always in your corner. Aim high, bank strong, and go Muskies. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Muskie basketball on KWPC.
Little Ozzy. And second half action just a couple of minutes away as the cake auction. Halftime. Little lengthier than normal, but for a good cause, the last cake of the night. And folks, I can't name all the people that bid on it from the corporate level, but there's a few that were notable. Obviously, Hy-Vee was always here, and I don't want to leave people out. You know, the regular players in town. Ed Morris was there, CBI, all these people bid on cakes. But the last one of the night, just want to mention, $5,000 from H&I. And boy, H&I, huge staple of this community for a long time, and what a fun event. And all the money goes for a great cause here. We played a half, and the Muskies lead 26-24, and it was not an easy half, and we didn't think this would be an easy game. North, talented squad, led by their fine sophomore, Marquand Morgan. But 10 points in the first quarter, the Muskies held him to one field goal. In the second, he has 12 points to lead all scorers. The Muskies did a really good job on him in the second quarter. Actually, the Muskies, are led in scoring by Spencer Bia. Talon Becker was 7. He had 6 of those in the first quarter. And should be an exciting second half coming up. The Muskies, we mentioned, our next broadcast will be Tuesday night for senior night. Muskies taking on Davenport Assumption here. So get out here Tuesday night and support the Muskie boys on senior night.
Give seniors a nice little send-off before they take away and tackle on the playoffs and hopefully make it to Des Moines. That would be obviously exciting. We haven't done that since 2018, and so it should be an exciting time. This is an exciting group. Really got a good ball squad. And as far as tonight goes, we still got to take care of business on the last 2 quarters. Up to, and obviously that sophomore for North, Marquand Morgan, had a lot to do with it in that first half, and mostly all of his points came in that first quarter, and I don't know what was said, but Rylan Gabor and Nayla Karen had some things to do about that in the second quarter, and only let them to about a couple of baskets and slow this North team down, where Muskies could kind of get on a roll and finally take the lead, and big help off the bench with 24. Tom Norton coming through with some big energy, a charge, couple offensive rebounds, couple points as well. So great energy all around for the Muskie squad.
North with the same starters: Richardson, Joyner, Johnson, Morgan, and Morgan. Sounds like a law firm there. The Muskies with LeKiernan, Becker, Bia, Ganpu, and Gabor. Or actually, not Gabor. Yeah, it is Gabor. Foul on the inbounds, and that's going to go on number 3, David Joyner. His second foul, first on North. LeKiernan has it, and we're underway. Swings it over to Gabor. Now it's Becker, right wing. Now to LeKiernan. Muskie's working the offense. Gabor has it. Ganpu fighting for position to get it back to Becker. Now LeKiernan in the corner. Tried to feed Ganpu, and it's slapped around, but it's picked up, and now it's recovered by Gabor. Shot clock inside at 10. Bia to Becker. Talon reverse layup inside, no good. Shot rebounded by North, and as Joyner down the floor, he goes to the rim, lays it up and in. Boy, he hit a second gear there and got to the rim, and we're tied at 26.
Yeah, North was able to get that rebound out of the basket on Muskie's side and really push the floor there, an easy 2 for them.
Now they feed it into Bia, and it's slapped away. Ball on the floor again. This one picked up by Gabor in the lane. Runner good. Rylan Gabor.
And Rylan with a little Euro step. Thought he was going to give it, dish it off to Bia, but instead take it and had a nice little floater for 2.
His first basket. And the Muskies back up 2, 28-26. There's almost a travel by Richardson, but now it's Joyner, and he does travel. Lost his footing. He had a good move in the works, but he shuffled the puppies.
Karen's just been making it difficult for North all game this first half, just moving his feet very well and making it hard for the passing lanes. And he was able to hold the ball and kind of slide his feet there on that travel.
I want to mention the Muskie student section been outstanding tonight all season long, but they bid on a cake, the student section. So the students gathered money together, $3,000. Wanted to mention that too. Gabor with another shot in the paint, no good rebound. Ganpu. Adrian to the rim, shot on the way, good, and a foul. Adrian Ganpu playing man ball.
That's just too big, too strong, too fast, too good. Ganpu. When you got him and Bia, when they play like that, they play like they're 7-footers, and it's so hard to stop when they go head first down to the rim and try to get their buckets.
Ganpu misses the free throw, 30-26. Muskies back up by 4. Down the lane, spin move, Marcus Morgan, nice shot. Knocks it down. His second basket, he's up to 5 points. 30-28 Muskies.
Yeah, and for North, you want them, they want anybody else but Marquand Morgan get going to kind of help him out and maybe try to stretch his lead out for North.
There's LeKiernan down the floor, shot no good. Bia with a rebound, no. Ganpu with a rebound, yes. Adrian Ganpu doing the flex down the lane. Morgan shot it away, no, and a foul on the floor on Gabor. That'll be the first on Ryland. And the first on the Muskies here in the second half.
Yeah, Morgan just checked Gabor, realized that his kind of was on his heels and not on the balls of his feet, and took it right to him and was able to get a blocking foul out of it.
North will inbounds. There's a pass out front. Marquand Morgan gets it in the backcourt. Well, he walks it over half court. Gabor, good defense on him there. Now it's swung around, and it's Joyner. Joyner, top of the key. He swings it to Marcus Morgan. Marcus Morgan goes in, throws up a wild shot, no good, but tipped in by Marquand Morgan. He's up to 14, and it's 32-30. Muskies by 2. Ganpu, top of the key. Over to Becker. Becker steps into a 3. No, but a foul on the floor. Actually, they're going to call it on a shot, so Becker will go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, Becker was able to set his feet, and it looks like Mekhi Richardson was kind of got hit on the arm there and looked good from up here. I thought Becker was going to make that all the way through, just didn't fall, but got 3 free throws out of this.
Talon Knocks them all down. It'll be up to 10. First one's good.
And so far in the first 3 minutes here, the Muskies kind of came out flat a little bit. Like to make these three get a stop and put some pressure on this North squad.
Becker's second free throw good. Makes this one. The Muskies will match their biggest lead of 5, which earlier in the night was 26-21. Becker's free throw on the way good. Makes the hat trick. Becker with 10, and the Muskies go up 35-30. Marquand Morgan now walks it up the floor. Bia has 12, Becker 10 to lead the Muskies. Morgan on Gabor. Drives into the lane, swings it over to Marcus Morgan. He drives in, lays it up and in. And the other sophomore, the other Morgan now with a couple of big baskets here in the third.
And just two strong takes so far. They're being aggressive. They're taking it right to the basket and getting opportunities and wide open looks for them.
There's good help side defense and a steal by Marcus Morgan. Down the floor he goes. Swings it over now. Richardson out high. Marquand Morgan deep three, top of the key. No good. Rebound on the side by Johnson. Now Marquand Morgan drives in the paint, loses the basketball. Good defense by the Muskies. Bia has it and slapped away by Marcus Morgan. Down the floor comes North. Marcus Morgan on the left baseline. He's much more aggressive here in the second half. Now Janelle Johnson out high, swings it over to Joyner, and they play catch. Marquand Morgan back to Joyner. Joyner behind the back dribble, over to Marcus Morgan. He drives the lane, shot on the way good. What a drive and a foul. I think it's going to go on Bia.
It looks like he's helping out. I'm going to just assume that these two are twins brothers here, the way they've been playing with their last name, and they're both sophomores. These two have been taking it strong to the basket all night for those guys and really helping out Marquand and having someone else, trying to help them. It doesn't take one person. Obviously, it's going to take all 5, but got to get some scoring other than just one player. And so far here, Marcus is doing that for this North squad here in the second half.
Morgan completes a three-point play, and just like that, we're tied again at 35. Welsh has it, swings it over to Sam Church. Walsh and Church have checked in. Now it's over to LeKiernan. They look for Church on the right wing. Church backs down. His guy, now it's back over. Church for three out of the corner. Good! Sammy Church. A community healthcare three, and he's on the board. Church's first basket of the night. Down the floor goes Johnson, and he dribbles it off his foot out of bounds. And this will be Muskie basketball.
Yeah, it's nice to see Sam Church knock down that three. You'd like to see this kid get going here towards the end of the stretch and going into playoffs. He's obviously a big factor on this team. What he can do is spacing the floor, shoot the three ball, get down low for this Muskie squad.
I agree. Sam been dinged up a little bit, so I think he's trying to get healthier. But boy, you're right. They're going to need him down the stretch. There's a three by Becker, no good. And the ball tapped around and cleared by North. They push tempo down the floor. Marquand Morgan drives in an offensive foul. Great take by Canton Welsh, drawing the charge. We've seen that many times this year.
And he's done this a couple times all year. And whatever bench guy is in, whether if it's Welsh or it's a Church or Tom Norton, they're coming in and they're using their time valuable and making it wisely for Luke Torelli to trust them to keep them in and down the stretch. Great job by Canton Welsh.
Church to LeKiernan. Muskies by three. Walsh over to Ganpu. They swing it around now to Church. Sam has it out front. He's guarded by Joyner. Church baseline fall away, no good. The rebound cleared by Becker. Muskies get a lot of offensive rebounds.
And they're just aggressive. They attacked the offensive glass with Ganpu and Bia, and Becker was in there this time to help his squad.
Becker for three, no good. And the ball slapped out of bounds, and it'll go to North. 1:43 to play in the third. Muskies 38, the Wildcats 35. And now Tom Norton, who I thought was a huge key to the Muskies, getting back in it and taking the lead. Played almost the entire second quarter.
Yeah, they put him when North was up on the Muskies, and he kind of made a difference and made a little spark here and was able to have Muskies to take the lead because of it.
There's a three ball top of the key. Johnson, no good, and a rebound. Becker high in the air, and here come the Muskies. Welsh, left wing, feeds baseline to Church. Church has it. He backs down his man and now flips it back out front. LeKiernan has it. Over to Church, and now Welsh. Welsh to Becker, to Church, right wing. LeKiernan baseline. Nate backs him down, now out front for Welsh. Shot clock at 10. LeKiernan for three. Good! Nate LeKiernan with his three ball. Another Community Healthcare three. His first basket of the night. The Muskies go up 6, their biggest lead.
Yeah, his first basket and his first shot of the night. And he can stroke it. He just doesn't really shoot the ball. That's just not what his team needs him to do, and was able to find it.
And Joyner with the answer on the other end. David Joyner, he's up to 7 points, and it's 41-38. The Muskies can play for the last shot of the quarter.
And if you're the Muskies, you want to take this lead, at least going up 3, and hopefully be able to change it either 5 or 6 points. So hold this ball to the last shot. Don't let North try to get close this lead out here.
Becker holds it out high. Clock now at 10. Talon pump fake over in the corner. LeKiernan back to Becker. Baseline jumper. No good. Tapped up by Church. No, and we played 3. It's the Muskies 41 and the Wildcats 38. We're taking a timeout. You're listening to Muskie Boys basketball on KWPC.
Muskie fans, while construction is underway on the new Community Healthcare Muscatine Clinic, CHC is still accepting new patients at their current Muscatine medical and dental clinic locations. Through chronic disease management to pediatric well visits and dental exams, CHC sees patients of all ages. Virtual telehealth appointments are also available. To schedule a medical, dental, or behavioral health appointment, call the CHC Muscatine Clinics at 563-327-2140. Community Healthcare Muscatine. Every age, every income, everyone. Proud supporter of Muskie Athletics.
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Back to Muskie basketball on KWPC.
We are back in the Becky Insurance broadcast booth, and this is Muskie Boys basketball. Quarter number 4, just about ready to start. The Muskies lead 41-38. They stretch her 2-point halftime lead to as much as 6, but a late 3 at the end of the third quarter, near the end of the third quarter, by David Joyner, cut it to 3, and that's where we stand. Spencer Bia has 12 and Talon Becker 10 for the Muskies. And it's the Morgans for Davenport North. Marquand with 14 and Marcus with 10 to lead the scoring for the Wildcats. Great fourth quarter on tap. Great night all around in Muscatine. Huge night at the cake auction as always. All right, as we start, Jimmy Carter brings it up the floor, gets it over to Marcus Morgan. Now back to Carter. Carter swings it over. There's a 3-ball. Janelle Johnson, no good. It's the second time they set up the picket fence for him. Couldn't knock it down. They swing it over to Welsh. He feeds Norton. Norton picks his dribble up in the paint. Now he gets it to Bia. Spencer drives in, reverse layup, no good. And the rebound, the foul on Tom Norton. Chasing down that rebound. That'll be first foul on Tom. And the first foul on the Muskies here in the fourth.
Yeah, that offensive possession just felt a little rushed. Just need to get in your offensive set, get a play call there, and see if we cannot execute it here. You're up 3. You got a full fourth quarter to play, so we gotta push it. Try to get transition baskets. That's where we've been getting most of our points. Is get some stops, get some steals, and run out quick.
There's Marquand Morgan to the rim. Shot no good. Ball tapped, picked up by Johnson to the rim. No good. 2 good looks. Couldn't fall, and here come the Muskies. Gabor ahead to Welsh. Canton Welsh bounces it to Norton in the corner. Tom Norton drives in. Back to Welsh. 3 ball. No good. Rebound. Bia. Spencer Bia to the rim. No good, and he's fouled. And he'll shoot 2.
Good take by the senior. Was able to go hard and strong, and then was able to get fouled and get some free throws here. Just left it a little short again. I would like to see him take that ball, get it high off the glass, and at least give himself a chance for that and one opportunity.
Spencer's free throw good. Gage Curtis checks in for Canton Welsh for the Muskies. And Spencer will get one more. And he makes it. Bia now with 14, and he's got my vote tonight for the best shoes. We don't have that. Maybe we need to make a category for that. In the front court now, Joyner. 43-38, Muskies by 5. Hesitation dribble by Joyner. Drives in on Gabor, and there's going to be a foul on Ryland. That'll be his second. Second on the Muskies here in the fourth.
Just got him on the body. He was shuffling his feet, but didn't kind of stalemated, and Morgan was able to go right through Gabor and got him on the hip there.
Church checks in. Talon Becker checks out for a breather. There's a 3 ball. Marquand Morgan, no good rebound. Gage Curtis off the bench and grabs a rebound. Norton now brings it up for the Muskies. He picks his dribble up, swings it over to Bia. Now they swing it around. Curtis to Gabor. Gabor hesitates, gets it to Bia. And now Norton. Norton goes hard to the rim, shot it away, no good. Tap around, picked up by Bia. Bia's gotten at least 4 offensive rebounds here in the second half. Just quick to the basketball. And strong. Out front, Gabor. They swing it around. Church now in the corner. Back to Bia. Over to Gabor. Gabor, 3 ball on the way. No good, and a rebound cleared this time by Marcus Morgan for North. Janelle Johnson in the front court. Now Marquand Morgan, and a foul. This is going to go on Church. That'll be the first on Sam and the third on the Muskies.
And Church was just kind of got his arm in there, stuck in the middle of Morgan.
5:34 left. Muskies lead by 5, 43-38. There's a pass into Joyner. Turnaround shot, no good. Rebound on the floor, picked up by Richardson. Back to Joyner. Lays it in.
Yeah, Muskies got what they wanted. They were able to get a stop, and North was able to get a second chance opportunity out of that. Just can't have that happen. You got to get those rebounds.
Curtis left wing, now to Church. Church swings it over for Gabor. Ryland dribbles it in, stolen away from behind by North. Down the floor they go. Nice pass ahead to Morgan. Shot up no good. Norton with a hard foul, and he's going to make him earn it at the free throw line. So Marquand Morgan will go to the stripe to shoot 2. That's the second foul on Norton. Marquand Morgan, 77% on the season. He and Bia each with 14 lead all scores. Now there's a full timeout. Muscatine Muskies. Game reset here, 5:02 to play. Muskies lead 43-40. Muskies have 3 timeouts left. North with 5. 4 team fouls for the Muskies, only 1 for North. So Muscatine is going to put North on the free throw line from here on out with each foul. And the possession arrow goes to the Muskies. Another tight one, Jake.
Yeah, and Coach Davis is got to be very happy from obviously what was the first turnaround that they'd had against Muscatine, and the way Muskies kind of handled business there at that home court. And, you know, they're taking it to us only down 3 with 5 minutes to play. You got to be feeling good if you're on that North squad. They know they can win this game, and they've been hustling on this defensive floor. They're making it hard for Muskies to really get it down low. You know, our bread and butter is that high-load game with Bia and Gampu, and it's kind of been non-existent tonight. And we've been trying to have to make opportunities somewhere else, and still got to finish it out with the 5 minutes left. So let's see what we can come up with.
Good time out there by Coach Torelli. Muskies come out with Bia, Church, Norton, Gabor, and Curtis. North has Richardson, Marquand, and Marcus Morgan, along with Janelle Johnson and David Joyner. So they've got their starting 5. Morgan's free throw good. He had a huge first quarter with 10, and since then has scored 5 points, including that free throw.
If you would have told me that he's only had 5 after the first quarter, and we're not winning by 10 or 15, and that's just kudos to North. They've had other guys be able to have opportunities as Joyner steals that pass and makes a wide open layup and takes this lead now.
Joyner steals it and throws it in or knocks it. It's 44-43 now as North's pressing him, and there's a foul in the backcourt, this one on Janelle Johnson. So out of the timeout, Marquez Davis turns up the pressure, and North responds with a bucket. They lead the Muskies by 1 now. As Marquand Morgan is up to 16 points on the night to lead all scores. David Joyner with 11.
So with this pressure now that North's doing, Torelli subs in Luke Karen to obviously handle the press and the ball, but we got to be able to help out as well.
Bia over to LeKiernan. Nate back out to Norton. Is Ganpu set to check back in? Spencer Bia has it out top, drives to the lane, lays it up and in. Bia has 16 to lead the Muskies.
Bia just had a really quick first step there and was able to get a wide open layup.
It's 45-44 Muskies to the rim. Good, Marquand Morgan. And a foul on the Muskies. And it's going to be on Nate LeKiernan, and that'll be 3rd foul on Nate, the 5th on the Muskies. Morgan goes to the stripe to shoot 1. Norton checks out, and Ganpu checks in. So the Muskies have Church, Ganpu, Bia, Becker, and LeKiernan on the floor. Morgan now up to 18, and I spoke too soon. Now he's up to 19 points as he's found his second wind here. Spencer Bia has it. 47-45 North, trying to pull off the big upset. There's a double team and a foul, and this is going to go on Richardson, I believe, on the reach-in.
North had what they wanted. They had a double team on Gampu down the corner, and Richardson just kind of stuck his hand there and committed a foul.
3rd team foul now on North. That's the 3rd on Richardson. Bia to the rim, shot on the way, no, and he's fouled. This is going to go on Marcus Morgan. That should be his 3rd. And Spencer will go to the line to shoot 2. This game could come down to the stripe tonight.
These are big opportunities here to make your free throw.
Spencer's first no good. Spencer B has been impressive to watch all season long. Second free throw by Bia is up, and it is good. He splits a pair, and Spencer's up to 17. And the Muskies trail by 1. 47-46. 3:50 to play. Joyner picks up his dribble over to Johnson. Johnson now, and we got a timeout North. 3:42 left. North 47 and the Muskies 46. Both teams will be shooting free throws from here on out on every foul. North with 4 timeouts, the Muskies with 3. And North with 3 guys in double figures. Marquand Morgan, 19, Marcus, 10, and David Joyner with 11. The Muskies are led by Spencer Bia with 17 and Talon Becker with 10, Jake.
Yeah, if you look on these two sides, and you got all the confidence in the world with North being up 1, and for some reason, our squad kind of looks a little defeated, and when we play at our best is when we're confident. And right now we're not. I'm not seeing it, at least unfortunately, out of this timeout. So kind of get back into it, get some confidence, build confidence, whatever the case may be. Whether if it's a steal, get hard charge, rebound, turnover. We got to get a stop and try to get this lead here.
These last few home games, last week at home, Tuesday, the Muskies knocked off PV by 2. Then they lose Friday night in overtime to Bettendorf by 4. That went really right down the wire in regulation. Thought the Muskies were going to pull it out. And then tonight, coming back here, we got a nail-biter, 47-46 North, 3:42 to play. If you want to watch good live basketball, folks, and you've missed Muskie home games, you've missed a lot. There's a pass as we restart the game. Marquand Morgan at the top. Over to Marcus Morgan, back to Marquand. He goes baseline, spins in on LeKiernan, shot at the rim, no good. And the rebound, Spencer Bia. And they're going to call a foul on the floor on Marquand Morgan, I believe. Actually, they're going to call on Richardson.
Just his 4th.
His 4th.
And that gives free throws for the Muskies, so perfect opportunity. You're in the bonus now. Any foul here on out, you're getting free throws. This is where you win ball games. Is earn them at the stripe here.
Bia 70% of the season, knocks down the first. So we're tied at 47. Looking to put the Muskies back on top, and Spencer does. And Bia up to 19, having himself another great game. Morgan, right wing. Goes to his left. LeKiernan on him. Runner on the way. No good. And the rebound, Joyner. And it's going to be a jump ball, and the possession arrow will go to the Muskies.
Good hustle on Gompu. Was able to be strong with that rebound and made sure it didn't rip out of the hand. At least they can do is get a jump ball and possession Muskies. So perfect opportunity here to either go up 3 or 4.
LeKiernan in the front court. Game clock at 3. Nate on the right wing. Goes to his left. Oh, he crosses over Richardson, who's playing with those 4 fouls. There's Becker, 3 ball, corner pocket, air ball, no good, rebound. Church and a foul on David Joyner. Sam Church will go to the line to shoot 2 for the Muskies.
A great effort by Eric Jr. Sam Church either had him or the senior Adrian Gompu down low for that rebound, and ended up being Church. He was able to put it up right away and got a foul.
Church 3 points on the night. First free throw on the way for Sam. Rolls out of the rim, no good. He'll get one more. Church second on the way. Good, knocks it down, and the Muskies go up 2, 49-47. Johnson in the front court. They swing it around, and now it's Marcus Morgan, and there's a timeout North. 2:40 left. Muscatine 49, and the Wildcats 47.
Coming down the stretch here, it's been a little bit of slower pace with a couple timeouts here back and forth with 2:40 to play. Muskies up 2. Just got to get a stop here, do what you normally do, as in Coach Wishers is barking out the commands for them, and hopefully get them in a nice defensive situation where they can either get a turnover and just a nice rebound, and right out of this defensive possession, know what you're already going to run in your next play on your next offensive set.
Some of the crowd is taken off, but most of the fans have stuck around, and they are seeing a heck of a basketball game tonight. Here we go. Joyner will inbounds, and he gets it to Marquand Morgan. Guarded by LeKiernan. Now they swing it over for Johnson. Johnson guarded by B and Spencer with a reach-in foul. And Johnson to go to the line to shoot two.
Man, just can't have that happen right out of a timeout. You're in your defensive set. You're already ready to go, and just had a little hand foul, and now you're going to let them either go down one or make these two free throws to tie the ball game up.
81% of the year, he's their best foul shooter, and he knocks down the first. Johnson up to 6 points on the night. They've tried to set him up for some threes. Hasn't really cashed in. He made one early. Second free throw on the way, no good. Misses it. And the rebound, Bia. Muskies by one with the ball. LeKiernan gets it out high. Muskies looking to run their set. Got double post right now, and now big crossover Gampu. He gets it baseline. To the rim. Gampu with a great drive.
And they were forcing them baseline, and he was able to take it kind of to the middle. Was able to get a nice little step through for an easy two. Great play by the senior.
Gampu up to 8. 51-48 Muskies. There's Marquand Morgan down the middle of the lane. And he's getting away with a little bit of that chicken wing there, Jake, and that's what Nate keeps saying. He's clearing him out with his lead arm, and as long as they're not going to call it, that's very smart on Morgan. And he's going to go to the line now to shoot two.
Yeah, and he's just being very aggressive, and there's been a couple times where he's hooked Nate, and they've called it once, and the other two times they've called it on Nate. So a little back and forth battle between those two tonight.
Morgan knocks down the first, and he's up to 20. Second free throw coming for Morgan is good. He knocks them both down. He's at 21, and the Muskies lead 51-50. That was the name of a great Van Halen album back in the day, Jake, 5150. Well, you'd like to know that one. Sam Church has it out high. Now they feed it into Bia. Spencer rolls to the rim. No, and a foul. Actually, they call a jump ball, and it's going to be possession arrow north. Spencer lost his balance and slipped in the lane, and that gave Joyner an opportunity to tie him up.
Yeah, it really did. As soon as Bia got the ball, though, North collapsed on him right away, and so far he's been the key to Muskie's scoring success so far with 19 points.
Marquand Morgan walks it up. Taking their time here, shot clock at 20. Morgan guarded by Gampu. Muskies make a defensive switch there. Morgan not giving it up. Now he does to Joyner. Shot clock at 10. Joyner dribbles, crosses over to the rim. Wow, what a move by Joyner. Joyner up to 13, and we got a turnover on the Muskies on the inbounds pass. And that's a big turnover. North leads 52-51. They call timeout. 1:03 to play in this one. And boy, David Joyner, that's a huge shot there, Jake. They lead by one. And North burns a timeout. They have 2 left. The Muskies with 3. And now North has the basketball.
Yeah, that was a great play by Joyner. They had a little pick and roll action with him and his partner, or his post player down there. And we just hedged out, but we hedged out a little bit too far, and he was able to cross over and a little acrobatic play down a nice little layup. And then on our end, no one helped out Nate, and they kind of pressed out, and Bia stepped over the line after pump faking and was able to cause a turnover. So Muskies got to get a stop here. Only being down one, you're right back into this game, or you're still into this game, so no worries about that. You got to get a stop, though, and make sure you get an offensive set that's been working all day. And to me, it's give it a 5, get it down low, and see if you can't get a little post touch and swing it back out to Becker or to Church or to LeCarron for a wide open three. I feel like the last two possessions on our offensive side, we've gotten it down low, and our big guys haven't really paid attention. They're collapsing hard. Be able to kick that out for a wide open three, and it should be able to change this game.
Muskies come out with Biaganpu, LeCarron, and Church, and Becker. North has Morgan and Morgan, Carter, Joyner, and Johnson. North looking to inbounds. Carter looking to get it in. He gets it out high now for Johnson. And North resets. They've got the full 35 here. And Marquand Morgan's going to probably dribble this one until he decides what shot he wants. Last time he gave it up, and Joyner made a big shot. There's Morgan. Swings it to Johnson. Now Carter steps into a three. No good. Rebounds cleared by Gonpu, and here come the Muskies. Up ahead for Church, but it's stolen away by Joyner. Boy, good recovery by Joyner. The Muskies reaching and foul in the background, but North was calling a timeout before the foul. So North called a timeout. The Muskies slapped a trap on them. And North with one timeout remaining. But Jake, there's a 2-second differential now. Game clock at 33/8, shot clock at 31. So if you're North, you know you're going to get fouled. I would look for the Muskies probably to try to get a steal on the inbounds, but they can't let North dribble this thing out.
No, they definitely have a foul. 2 seconds on the clock won't be able to do justice for us to try to go the full length of the court and get a last-second shot. So Muskies got a foul out of this timeout. And hopefully get a stop, get a turnover. I thought had a good fast break look and just kind of underthrew him, and Sam Church was wide open underneath the basket.
If you get a foul, David Joyner's a guy to pick on, 41% on the season. Other than that, they're fairly solid from the stripe. As Johnson's at 81%, Marquand Morgan 77, Marcus 74. And then other than that, it looks like you've got Jimmy Carter, who's been on the floor. He's 61%. So the Muskies obviously know that. And let's see if they subbed out, and they did sub out Joyner, as he is their worst free throw shooter. Actually, Joyner is on the floor. I didn't see him down in the corner. He gets fouled right away by Talon Becker. And that's who you need to foul there. 41% of the season. 10 for 24. And I probably jinxed the Muskies. I probably knocked down both of them here.
Let's see what Coach Trelli would like to do after these free throws here. Probably call a timeout and try to hold down for one if it's a 2-point game or a 1-point game. And even if it's a 3-point game, you don't need a three at this. You got 32 seconds. You can easily go down the full length of the court and get a nice, easy two and get another foul and just kind of play that game.
Joyner knocks it down. Second one on the way. Good. He makes a pair. 41%, 2 for 2 from the stripe. And they go up 3. Muskies need a basket here. LeCarron in the front court. He picks his dribble up. Now it's Becker steps into a 3. No good. Ball slapped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Muskies. Gonpu. Great hustle there. Game clock is off. We're at 19 seconds, and Coach Torelli burns a timeout to draw something up here. What a ball game.
You got 19 seconds left. We'll see if he plays for a tie. I still think you still got enough time to, if it's quick, it's got to be quick, obviously. You can't get a 2 here and see if you cannot get a turnover, or then you're going to obviously foul. But if it is going to be towards the end, you got 5 seconds left. Obviously, you got to go for the 3 ball. So let's see what Coach Torelli draws out of this timeout. Looks like he hasn't had any substitutions as far as bringing in some 3-point shooters as engaged Curtis and Canton Welsh. Is keeping with the starting squad and leaving Sam Church in there and keeping Gabor out.
So if they can get a quick play on the inbounds and maybe get a layup, take it. But if this shot clock starts getting below 10, the Muskies probably going to have to look for a 3. So I would look for them to go early, and if Bia or Gonpu can free themselves up and maybe get an and one, that's a very viable option. But then we'll see Becker may have something to do with this on an inside out along with McCarran and Church. They can all stroke the threes. So the Muskies have got good balance on the floor. They'll have it under their own basket. 19 seconds left, 54-51. North by 3. We knew this wouldn't be easy. They played their tails off. Church gets it into Gonpu. Church in the corner now. Sam dribbles out high. Clock at 14. Now to LeCarron. Nate, deep three shot, no good rebound. Gonpu lays it up and in. And we got a timeout, Muscatine, with 6.9. And it's 54-53. Muskies trail by 1. So Gonpu now up to 10. So the Muskies are 3 scores in double figures. Becker, Gonpu, each with 10, and Bia with 19. Marquand Morgan, 21. David Joyner, 15. He's had a heck of a game. And Marcus Morgan, 10 for North. Jake, what do you do here?
Well, down 1 here, 6.9. So you got to do anything you can here to try to get a turnover, force a turnover. Know that you got a timeout in your back pocket. So if you do get a turnover and you're not where you need to be, obviously call that timeout so you can set up a play for the last shot. If you're not getting this turnover, you got to foul right away and make sure you get an opportunity to at least tie or take the lead with the last shot.
I think North will try to get it into Johnson if they can. But last time Joyner got the ball and they fouled him. There's Johnson getting it. He's fouled. 5.5 to go. He's their best free throw shooter at 81% on the year. Gonpu commits the foul. His first of the night. Big free throws coming up here. The Muskies, each team still has 1 timeout left. So Janelle Johnson at the stripe. He has 6 points on the night. And he knocks down the first free throw. Either way, the Muskies going to have an opportunity to either take the lead or send it to overtime. And Coach Torelli going to burn his last time out to ice the free throw shooter here. So here it is, Jake. He's going to ice him and set up his play, because if they miss, the Muskies are in hurry mode. They got to go. It's going to be a loose court transition.
And he just substituted his 2 3-point shooters in here with Canton Welsh and Gage Curtis. So hopefully you get those two to run out on the sideline. If you get a rebound, if they make it, obviously try to find your guard, whoever it is. Make sure you throw it out pretty deep, and you got people in your running lanes, and hopefully be able to throw up a miracle to either tie the game with 3, or if they miss one here, maybe take the lead.
If they miss, Muskies get it down the floor. They can go hard to the rim. B is still on the floor. Becker, guys like that can get to the rim. And if they miss or throw up a long shot, you also got to have somebody in there that can possibly tip it in to send this thing to overtime. If he makes it, you're right. You've got 4 3-point shooters in that lineup right there.
And you do, but one thing you got to be careful with, obviously first and foremost, if this is a miss, you got to make sure you get that rebound. So, taking your senior and your height out and Adrian Gonpu obviously is a disadvantage, but at the same time advantage, you're bringing your shooters in. So whoever's down low, looks like it's Talon Becker and Spencer Bia. Make sure we get this rebound quick.
North pulls everybody off the line. There's a free throw by Johnson. He misses it, and here comes Bia in the front court. Spencer Bia. Gabor at the buzzer. No good. And Davenport North comes to Muscatine and pulls off the big upset on cake auction night. 55-53. We're going to take a timeout, and we'll be back with post-game coverage. You're listening to Muskie Boys Basketball on KWPC.
This is Mike Dunlap. Do you have questions about Medicare? Get your questions answered from someone you can trust. Call your local Medicare experts at Becky Insurance and Financial Services in Muscatine at 563-263-9700 to get started on finding the right Medicare solution for you. We'll help you pick a plan that balances your budget needs with comprehensive benefits. Finding the right Medicare solution for your needs has never been easier. Call John Becky or me, Mike Dunlap, and get started today.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a legacy, and now it's time to celebrate during our 80th anniversary sale at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. Get anniversary savings across our entire lineup, like new 2026 Sierras, $12,000 off, or new 2026 Enclaves, $7,500 off. It's a celebration 80 years in the making at Ed Morse Chevy Buick GMC in Muscatine. GMC, we are professional grade.
Select models, approved credit discounts from MSRP. Financing terms vary. Plus tax, title, registration, and fees. See dealer for details.
Muskie fans, while construction is underway on the new Community Healthcare Muscatine Clinic, CHC is still accepting new patients at their current Muscatine medical and dental clinic locations. From chronic disease management to pediatric well visits and dental exams, CHC sees patients of all ages. Virtual telehealth appointments are also available. To schedule a medical, dental, or behavioral health appointment, call the CHC Muscatine Clinics at 563-327-2140. Community Healthcare Muscatine. Every age, every income, everyone. Proud supporter of Muskie Athletics.
Your home for Muskie Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Muskies, Brian Musell and Jake Musell, all season long for action-packed Muskie basketball, powered by Becky Insurance. Catch every boys and girls home game on KWPC, 95.1 FM, 860 AM, thevoiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Muskies play here, only on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. You've been listening to Muskie Sports on KWPC. Here's Brian Musell and Ben Nitzel to recap tonight's game on the postgame show.
Welcome back to Muskie Basketball. From the Becky Insurance broadcast booth in its postgame mode is the Muskies lost another tough one at home. This is the third straight really difficult home loss as they lose to Davenport North tonight. 55-53, the Muskies got off to a slow start. And North jumped on them early and led by 9 at one point, 15-6. Muskies went on a 6-0 run to cut it to 3 at the end of the quarter, 15-12. The Muskies played really well in the second quarter, got out in front, and led at the half, 26-24. The Muskies built their biggest lead of the night in the third quarter at 41-35 and went into the fourth quarter after 3, leading 41-38. And this game was back and forth the entire fourth quarter, and the Muskies lose a tough one right at the end. They had a shot to win it with Gabor at a 3 out of the wing, and they lose 55-53. So the Muskies fall to 15-4 on the year, 12-4 in the MAC. North improves to 10-9 and 8-8 in the MAC. We knew going in this was not going to be an easy game at all for the Muskies. The leading scorers tonight for Davenport North, the victorious Wildcats, Marquand Morgan, outstanding sophomore, 21 points. David Joyner, I thought, was a key to the game, made a lot of big baskets and actually knocked down some big free throws down the stretch. A 6'2 senior with 15 points. And Marcus Morgan, 10 points, also a sophomore. Muskies were led in scorer by their standout senior Spencer Bia, 19 points all over the floor again tonight. Adrian Gompu also with 10 points, and Talon Becker with 10. That rounds out your leading scorers for the Muscatine Muskies. Really a tough one tonight. We're going to take one more timeout. We'll be back, and Jake Musell will let you know who his player of the game is and his thoughts on this one. You're listening to Muskie Boys Basketball on KWPC.
Muscatine pride runs strong, and MPW is proud to power the Muskies. From lights on the court and stage to the water in your bottle to the internet and TV bringing the action to your home, MPW keeps our community connected. We're more than a utility. We're your hometown team. So cheer loud, Muscatine. Go Muskies. Learn more at mpw.org. Proud supporter of Muskie athletics and activities.
How well do your children see? You know the difference between an eye screening and a complete eye exam by an optometrist may be the difference between a child prepared to learn and a child with a vision-related problem. The Vision Center optometrists examine children that are unable to read an eye chart. Remember, routine eye exams are most important, knowing that 1 out of 4 kids have a visual disorder. Come to the Vision Center PC, only the finest care.
Vision Center PC is a proud supporter of the Muskies. Go Muskies!
Hey, Muskie fans, this is Connor Kenny, General Manager for KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Since you're hearing my voice right now, that means your business still has an opportunity to sponsor Muskie Athletics. We love the Muskies, and we know you do too. To have your business support and sponsor Muskie Athletics on KWPC, give me a call at 563-263-2442 or send me an email to connor.kenny@voiceofmuscatine.com. That's Connor with an O-R and Kenny with an E-Y. Thanks for listening to KWPC, and go Muskies!
Your home for Hawkeye Sports is KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. Join the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin and Bobby Hansen, for the high-flying, jam-packed action of Iowa Hawkeyes men's basketball. Catch every game home and away on 95.1 FM, 860 AM, voiceofmuscatine.com, and the free KWPC app. The Hawks play here on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine. This is Muskie Basketball on KWPC.
We are back at Muscatine High School for the Insurance broadcast booth. For the Muskie boys, lose 55-53. Davenport North who play standing basketball. Jake, your thought on this one for the Muskies?
The boys not so good. Girls, congratulations. They got their third win on night, so it was a good first game as a doubleheader, and as far as the boys team goes, obviously this is not what they wanted, not the outcome they wanted. They knew they could single-handedly beat this team, and we kind of just didn't take it to them tonight. And it obviously is going to take. It's with your crowd, and your crowd's obviously going to back you guys up and going towards the next few games here. So do what you can do to do whatever it takes on this Tuesday night to, make these seniors go out with a win. As far as the Ed Morris Chevy Buick GMC player of the game, I'm going to give it to the senior like always, Spencer Bia. He was taking it hard, battling his tail off all 4 quarters with rebounds. I think he had 5 or 6 offensive boards, and just giving it strong to the heart of the basket all night. So Spencer B is going to be the Ed Morris Chevy Buick player of the game.
And I agree with that. Spencer B, outstanding as always for the Muscatine Muskies. And we had a tough one tonight, folks, as we've seen some really tough basketball games down the stretch for the Muskies in their last 3 games. They lost by 2, they lost by 4 in overtime, and then they lost again by 2 here tonight in their last basketball games at home. Folks, final score 55-53, Muscatine Muskies. This has been a broadcast of Muscatine High School Athletics granted to Krieger Media Company by the Muscatine Community School District. Any rebroadcast of this game is strictly prohibited without the expressed written consent of the Muscatine Community School District and Krieger Media Company. We want to thank engineer Tim Scott. Our next game will be Tuesday when the Muskie boys host Assumption for senior night. Once again, our final for Muscatine High School. The Muscatine Muskies lose to North 55-53. For Jake Musell, I'm Brian Musell, and you're listening to Muskie Basketball on KWPC, Muscatine's choice for music.
For 80 years, Ed Morse has built a